Welcome, welcome, welcome back, my rotten little apples. It's me, Magic Mirror Kun. Hello. Hi. Hello, Peachy. Hello. It has been a little while since my birthday stream, and I think now it's a good time to start one of my favorite uh I don't know what to call it. It's kind of like a visual novel, and oh, thank you, Peachy. A visual novel mixed with like a RPG maker. It's more visual novel-ish, but there is kind of a strategy base to it. Anyway, yeah, let's get into it. Uh, Hold on just a second. It looks like I've done something. Hold on just a second. And we're getting into it. Sorry about that, folks. I'm gonna move myself now. Oop. Uh, Technical Scuff King. Try to move myself over here. All right. I hope everybody is having a good day. Good morning. By the way, I hope everyone's had a good breakfast. I had coffee for mine. Very healthy, very balanced. I think we could make that happen, I'm sure. All right, but yes, I am playing. I was a teenage exocologist. I do admit I have played this before, like a lot. This is one of my favorite games, but I did wipe. Yes, I did wipe this whole entire game, so it is yeah, it's brand new, squeaky clean. So there's uh there's a reason for that, but we won't find out much of that reason until much later into the game. Possibly, who knows? I might fuck up. Anyway, let's get into it. And yes, this is all in space. Wake up. Warning, this game deals. Oh, yeah. This is mature content, folks. Into the thick of it. You woke. You woke. You wake to chaos, a confusion of light and heat and smoke. Fire. Your head is pounding. You must have hit it and blacked out, and you aren't sure how you got here or what in. Oh no, I'm not gonna say this right. Vertumina? I said that so wrong. It's happening. There's something important you need to remember. Your stomach lurches. Vertumina. Your stomach lurches and the floor crumbles beneath your feet, then collapses. No. Tumina? How do you say that? The M and A is. Uh-huh. Please teach me, Peach. Nah. Vertumna. Vertuna? Oh. Okay. That's not too hard. They're just silly. Your body lurches and your eyes burn from the smoke. A figure appears through the flames. It's your friend. Your friend? Wait. Why can't you remember her name? She's gesturing and shouting at you, but all you hear is a ringing in your ears. What's going on? You try to speak, but the words come out jumbled. Your throat seizes with a lung full of choking smoke, and you feel dizzy and confused. Hmm. Whoa. Okay. Your friend pulls you out of the rubble. She throws your arm over her shoulder and half drags you out the door, towards the door. Through it, you see a deep, eerie twilight, dark blue and cold against the heat of the fire around you. Glow season. Glowing eyes? You shake your head to clear your vision. Is that some kind of dog? Like from Earth? You shit. The creature howls, lunges, its jaws open. I'm sorry, I tapped the mic. It was my bad. My B, bro. My bad. Oh yeah, this music bopping. You were born in the stratosphere, Earth's first colony strip. I probably said that's wrong. But halfway through its 20-year voyage in a wormhole at the edge of the Sol system. Your parents run the hydroponic gardens which make fresh air and vegetables for the ship. Like other colonists, they bravely chose to make this one-way journey to the uncharted planet Vermuta. Oh fuck. I gotta remember this. One in front of it is... This is either 6 or 4. I'm gonna be wrong, I feel like. In the hope that... Or it could be 16? No, it's 6. It has to be 6. I'm gonna be wrong, but I'll ask Peach when they come back. In the hope that they could escape Earth's troubles, they had you in the old-fashioned way, merging their genes like they merged their cultures and traditions. They named you... the old-fashioned way. Mirror. Yes. Bright-eyed child with active animation, sometimes too active, your mom says. Feminine in appearance. He, him. Yes. I want to be pretty. I want to be effeminate. I don't know. Sometimes don't you everybody wants to be a little effeminate sometimes? There's nothing wrong with a guy wanting to be a little effeminate. Right? Right, fellas? Okay, anyway. You have vivid dreams of things you've never experienced. Dirt under your feet, skies overhead, endless jungles, and strange animals. You wonder if this is what Vertuna will be like. Every child in the stratosphere is given one genetic enhancement by age 6. You see the first signs of yours. I'm gonna say super strength. Uncle Tion says it's lazy person's dream. Eat whatever you want, don't exercise at all. You still look like you spend all day at the gym. You're incredibly strong for your age, but you go easy on your friend. We're gonna go for... Cow. Cal is a sweetheart, always ready to lend a hand or play a game. She and Tammy are just as inseparable, so it's almost like you have 2 best friends instead of just one. Cal teaches you how to take care of the classroom plants. Your parents are very proud of both of you. This is your fave. I love all of them, but I do have a spot for Cal. I don't know why. Something about him is just so cute. He's so cute. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches... No comment. You're 10 years old when the ship finally reaches the wormhole. Professor Hal says it's like the doorway to other star systems with the planet Vertuna. Is that 6? I was wrong. It was 4 all along. On the other side, you read emergency drills for months to prepare. When the day finally comes, it starts with a rumble. Things start to slide off the tables. You hurriedly gather near the escape pods just in case. The emergency area is crowded with families. It's going to be fine, Mirror, your dad soothes. We'll be going through the wormhole and down the planet before you know it, just like we practiced. Your mom gives him a sharp, worried look. Red emergency lights, switch on. The siren begins to sound somewhere distant on the ship. You try to breathe slowly like you're taught, but you're very scared. You look out the porthole. The stars are gone. When you're frightened, I guess we're gonna get in touch with it. We don't have enough toughness? Damn, how much toughness do we need? How much do we have? Oh, we don't have any. Just in case, I want to look at my settings. Okay. Harder card challenges off. Okay. Cool. We have everything, just a natural game. Cool. That's what I wanted. It says 5 or more. Damn. Yeah, and I don't have any. It's like, look at this. 0. I have something in combat and animals. Damn. You're a baby. Oh, we're crying. Getting in touch with your emotions. You bawl like a baby. It feels good. You... Fair enough. I am baby, I guess. Crying feels nice. You aren't the only one. Nearby, your classmate Tammy has tears streaming down her cheeks. Mars is trying quietly to counsel her. She sighs as your crying makes Tammy wail even more loudly. Your dad puts his arms around you as you let it out. Stress cry, too. I don't know if everyone's noticed, but there are little cards we're getting. Yes, this is part of the, see these little cards we keep getting. So I currently have, 5, 4, and 2, but there are yellow, red, and red. So that is significant, and everything I'm doing is changing things about me and giving me certain little traits. So... yes, everything that happens does... oh my gosh, I am so big. I am going to make myself a little smaller. I feel like I'm just in the way. Yes, it's unfortunate that the game is just kind of in the way. But there are little cards. We'll see the cards better later. Okay. Oh, wow. I didn't know that chat was just going to be kind of weird looking. Yeah, I'll put myself on the other side, but I'll do it in a smart way, not the dumb way. We are traveling. Because it's fine if you don't see this stat. Because I'll talk about it and I'll show it a lot anyway. The stats will be shown later. There's just so much more dialogue that happens on the other side that seems more important to see. I don't know, I have to choose. This is hard. I'm not very good at choosing. Whoa! What happened? Oh, it's because I touched her. Sweet, down-to-earth girl who prefers to stay close to home and care for others, she, her. And I have a friendship with her. Fierce and fiery girl with big dreams of success, she, her. I actually have a relationship with her, I think. And yes, you can learn more about. See, I have a little friendship. Okay. You wait. The shaking builds. Then everything starts to get very weird. The hallway stretches... oh, maybe I should make myself a little smaller. Also, replica of the controller is very interesting. Just because chat's right there. And I'm like covering it. There we go. There we go. I think I'm finally satisfied. Sorry, y'all. Sorry. Very weird. The hallway stretches, and then you're stretching. 2. Your arms impossibly long. Your head feels like it's slowly filling up like a balloon and contracting down the size of an atom at the same time. Is this the wormhole? You know what else is called a wormhole, if you know what I mean. Anyway, you hear the distant ominous squeal of metal. The squeal of metal. Oh, yeah, I guess it does kind of squeal, giving away. The ship shudders and lurches in slow motion. The weirdest part is a sense of deja vu. You're sure this has happened to you before. You know, somehow, that everything is going to be okay. The shuddering reaches a crescendo. You hear an impossibly loud crunch and feel weightless for a few moments before gravity slams slams your back against the wall headfirst. You black out. As you slip unconscious, you feel yourself twisted out of time. It's today, yesterday, and tomorrow all at once. And the more than just one tomorrow. Lots of them. Different tomorrows? You find yourself in a place where you know your dreams. Tilted, fields, dramatic ridges, and a stranger, but also not a stranger, grinning, and she grabs your hand. Hurry up, she says. I'm not going to miss this. Distantly, you feel the ship shaking has stopped and hear your parents' worried voices. Feeling safe, you slip further into the warm space of stars. You drift. I'm sure everyone's realizing there's something weird going on. Like, it's not just a normal game. Gradually, your consciousness reforms. You wake up in the med bay. The med bay under you plays a soft tone with an automated voice speaks. 2 weeks have elapsed. The patient's cranial injury has completed healing. They may now be safely discharged. As the fog lifts from your head, you realize something seems different about this room. It's so bright. You try to focus on the room. Something is clearly different. Right. We have been in a ship for all our entire life. We have never seen an island or a world before with, like, biology. It's always been... Yeah, never seen tree. Sunlight? Instead of a familiar blackness of space, bright light from twin blue and yellow suns... Oh. Twin blue and yellow. There's more than one sun. Is streaming through the windows. You peer out to see fields, glass-walled domes, and walls ringed by giant mushroom-like trees. There are construction materials everywhere, and people walking around outside on the ground. You better get out there and join them. I am having such a difficult time reading right now. Rush outside to start your new life. Whoa. It's like snowing. Oh, Tammy jumps as you step into the ship's quarters behind her. You're awake! Are you better? You better go see your dad. She points southeast towards some geodis stones. You click on the ground, click on the characters to talk to them. Engineering. A low thrumming... Yes, it starts in winter. A low thrumming noise comes from the engine room, which provides power for the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and medbay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of his wing is cut off. It's off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI. Congruence? Yeah. Beams down at you from the nearby hollow screen. Don't forget to study hard, Mirror. The AI overlord. Sorry, I've been watching too many, like, cult video things. I should not say that. Is there any things to collect? Mirror, your dad gives you a big warm hug. I'm so happy you're finally awake. Dr. Instance thought it'd be best to keep you asleep while your noggin healed. Your mother and I thought you might sleep away the whole year. My snoozy little gooseberry. He checks your head and looks relieved. He's clearly very worried about you, but covers it with jokes and smiles. Aw, you love your dad. Welcome to Vertuma. Yeah, we actually have a healthy relationship with our parents in this, which is so cute. He says, gesturing around you. I've never seen the stratospheric from the outside, except in picture. The ship has been separated in two, and parts taken off to form other buildings and a big wall around the whole colony. The alien jungle creeps right up the wall. Only the geodis greenhouses pass outside it, dotting their way up the hill. It's beautiful. I'm glad you agree, he says. Your mother and I, we've been waiting a long time to see grass and trees again, even if they are purple. Oh, before I forget, he pulls a package out from his satchel and hands it to you. You blink and stare at it blankly. Don't you know what day it is, he asks? You honestly don't. You remind him that you've been asleep in the med bay. Happy birthday! Oh, that was, last week, but thank you, Dad. He shouts, wrapping you in a warm hug. Your birthday already? You feel a dazzling sense of deja vu. You sense at the wrap package. You know exactly what's in there. You remember it. No, you dreamed about this package some years ago in the ship. Inside, you'll be a small medallion the shape of a sun that your dad made by hand. Ooh, it's a dream. We're like a prophet. Don't open the package. How? How did you know this? It's exactly as you imagined, as you dreamed. A feeling of panic rushes through your throat. Your hand shakes. But how? Your dad notices. Are you okay, Mirror? He snaps his fingers. Dr. Instant shouldn't have let you out so early. Sometimes those sleeping meds can take a while to wear it off. They might have made your head feel a little funny for a few hours. You nod. Maybe that's all it is. Maybe. Someone shouts your dad's name. Listen, I'm so sorry, Mary, he says, but I've got to get back to work. There's an accident when we landed, and he stopped himself. Don't worry, we're going to fix it, your mother and I. Professor Hal is expecting you in class. If you're feeling up to it, your dad says, pointing to the engineering wing, the rear end of your bioship. He points to the large doors and come out earlier, or you can relax in your quarters until you're feeling better. We'll talk later tonight, he says, kisses on the top of your forehead and ruffles your hair. Have a wonderful birthday, Mira. I love you. I love you too, Dad. Okay, we can enter buildings. Oh, Tammy. Tammy is gone. Oh. Hi, Amir. Anemone seems really at home here. She's rolling a sports ball around her foot, making patterns in the weird blue snow. The stuff is different from snow on Earth, she tells you, because it isn't cold. But it's still neat. You can make stuff out of it. What are you making? Just snow spirals, she says. But earlier me and Cal made a big snow pal. You missed it while you were sleeping in the med bay. She smiles with her broad, gap-toothed smile at you. Now that you're awake, we can play. See you later. Not if I see you first. Anemone says, flashing you a peace sign. Hey, maybe see you in class. I love Anemone. Oh, right, you should probably go to class. Like your mom said, kids are expected to manage your own schedule, so you don't have to if you don't feel up to it, but it's not a bad idea. Oh, we manage ourselves? Interesting. There's nothing to grab? Really? No little thing? Sometimes there's like a little item that you can grab. I'm surprised there isn't. You see Dis sitting on the ground beside some bushes. Is he hiding from somebody? He seems to be watching the gate in the wall in the south, where grown-ups are coming and going. Kids aren't allowed past the walls, he says quietly without looking up. They say there's nothing to be afraid of. But then why do we need walls? This is Peach's favorite. You stare at the gate. You have a sudden rush of memory, so strong that you think you might faint. This is a dating visual novel too, kind of. Kind of. You imagine something crashing through the wall, something enormous and dark and squiggly. For years in space, you half-remember nightmares of monsters and your ship being destroyed, of shifting through wreckage that used to be your home, trying to find something. Your dad always told you dreams weren't real. Breaking for your daydream, Dis whispers, I think there are monsters out there. I believe you. No, you don't, he says. You're being sarcastic, I can tell. Nobody believes you. He turns his back and ignores you. I will leave him alone. Well, you try. Dis is so sensitive about being teased. It's so surprising. They're really... Is there sometimes nothing on the first day? I thought there was something every day. Oh. I guess there isn't anything. This is school. Biology, or... I'm gonna do biology. A low thrumming noise comes from the engine room, which provides power to the colony. Other corridors lead off to the teaching labs and med bay. You know the route to your classroom well, but the rest of the wing is off limits to children. Congruence, the ship's onboard AI beams at you from a nearby holoscreen. Don't forget to study hard, Mirror. Yeah, I think biology. Good afternoon, my Purington biologists and up-and-coming chemists. Professor Hal welcomes you back to your old classroom. This afternoon we'll learn what I like to call the wet sciences. He gestures to his hollow projected lesson plan. Biology, chemistry, medicine, ecology, and geology. You'll learn a little bit of everything with opportunities for further study with your favorite field. If you're looking for something a little drier, try registering for engineering classes. For today's lesson, Professor Hal tells you, we'll start with a fun group project. You'll be studying with mush tree, a prominent natural resource native to Vertuna. In ideal conditions, it can grow at a speed of over a meter a day and have a diameter of up to 30 centimeters. He stands on his tiptoes and gestures to illustrate. Your team will experiment to find these ideal conditions. You're teamed up with Tang and Cal, who are given. Tang is this is twin, by the way. I think twin. Yeah. They're given a mush tree spore and a bucket to grow in it. The rest is up to you. The Tang looks up to souvenir notes on the hollow net. Mush trees are most abundant south in the colony and stormy most regions to this subqueous swamp. What if we use water instead of soil? Kyle suggests, like they do in hydroponics. I'm gonna. If they wet together, they might work. Mirror, do you have any suggestions? I'm gonna run an electric current through it. What? Mirror, how does that have any basis in reality or support you trust? She doesn't look convinced. Neither understand why you would want to electrocute a plant. Explain the swords of saw electric currents, maybe some of them that well. Maybe Mirror is right. We can make a sense if it's true. We'll be the first ones to discover it. Small battery current through to run a weak current through your bucket of water and drop the spore. And the next morning, your spore is the only one already growing. By the end of the day, it's already half a meter tall, and after that, it's so huge it hits the ceiling you have to move it outside. Your tree outspaces all the others by a long shot. At the end of the week, Tang proudly displays an edit to the surveyor's HoloNet notes. Shows rapid growth was simulated with a mild electric current as discovered by your junior botanist. Get to work. Okay, this is the part where it's strategies. When you get to work, you have to play a quick card challenge as the month passes. Move cards to fill 5 panels and make the best hand you can. Yes, order matters. If your total to the circle on the right reaches the goal value, you win. Depending on your cards, some challenges can't be won, but you'll get a reward for doing your best. Same color together and pairing next to each other matters. Bonus for straights all the way through. For more cards in a flush pair straight, the higher the bonus add to your total. Cards can also affect each other. It can be rearranged to find the best total score. So it's kind of like a deck building game a little bit. This is how you win. Haha. Victorious, you won well this month. +1 to biology. Your skills increase when you work or go to school. With extra skills, you win the challenge, and a kudos bonus if you make the highest scoring hand with your cards. Working also increases stress, which prevents you from working if it reaches 100. To relieve stress, take a month off to relax the quarters ring. Yeah, each segment is basically a month. +4 to biology, +2. Ooh, +1 reasoning. We got stress, but +1 kudos. Your parents have been working from first on to well after dinner every day. You know growing food is an important job. It's vital to get crops in the ground right away, but there seems to be something more than that. There's surge of change from growing up from the stratospheric. You saw them all the time. You stay up and wait for them all night before going to bed, though you can tell they're exhausted. They make quite an effort to spend time with you. I'm sorry we haven't seen much of you, little gooseberry. Your dad says your mom watches you as she works a pebble out of her gardening tiller, which also serves as a crutch. How have you been holding up? I learned some stuff in school. Glad to hear that, your mom says. I want you to study hard, work hard, and stay out of trouble. Your dad smiles, and Professor Howe will give you kudos if you get good grades. You can spend those at the department once it's open. Oh yeah, kudos is actually money, I see. You know, says your dad, raising an eyebrow at your mom, I think there's lots of different ways to learn, and school is one of them. You can learn from working on a hobby or by helping a friend. Your mom shakes her head and sighs, though you can tell she's trying to put on a gentle expression. We both agree that in this colony is an experiment that means we're going to do things differently than on Earth. But you're old enough to now to start making your own decisions about your education and future. And if that means you find your own way, we'll accept that. Your dad puts a hand on your shoulder. We'll be proud of you no matter what. Try talking to your friends, and they may have ideas how you can spend your time. Come by the geoponics, your mom adds. We can use your help. Yes, I can do geoponics now. Which is my mom's job? It's next month. Trying to see if there's any... Huh. Still nothing. To talk to... Yes. Sharp whistle interrupts your thoughts. Hey, Mirror, Mars calls out to you. Come here, I have a job for you. You walk over to Mars, who's sheltering from the snow under the sheep's overhang. It's so gross here, she complained. The smart snow would ruin my good clothes. At least the ship we have climate control. Ugh. Tammy made me some soy sweets, but there's no way I'm going in there with all this weather, she continues. Since you like running around it, could you fetch them for me? Okay. Good, Mars clapped. She's probably just down the hall near our quarters, Mars sighed. She's scared to make more than a few steps from the door. All she wants to do is hide inside and make sweets. Dis looks at his feet and pretends not to notice you. Can't talk to him, basically. Hello, my little potato, your dad explains, smiling warmly. What have you been up today? Just hanging out with my friends. That Cal's a good boy, and have you seen Anemone? She's been out by the garrison playing sports ball. I think she's spent every day outside since we landed. He chuckles to himself. Guess that's what happens when you go through enough brothers to make your own sports ball team. He breathes deeply and looks around. Fortunia is magnificent, isn't it? You nod. Seasons, he shouts, throwing his hands wide. I miss seasons. Back on Earth, it got much colder, and the snow isn't half as pretty as our sparks snow, he sighs, stretching. Just you wait. Dust season. Both suns will be high in the sky, and it'll be real hot then. You'll see. You find your mom hard at work setting up the greenhouses with a small construction crew. You see these plants pinned to the wall of your family's quarters for years now. The geodis domes with houses the more delicate plants from Earth, spinach, tomatoes, maybe even fruit. She takes a swig from her canteen as you approach. Looking for something to do? She asks. Remember, Mir, you're responsible for your own schedule now that we landed. You can decide how to spend your time as long as it's productive. She points towards... Yeah, how long was I asleep? She points towards the engineering wing on the back half of the stratospheric severed frame. Professor Hal's still expecting you in class, but a well-rounded education includes practical application. If you're old enough to help with work, around here. She claps on your shoulders. I got another bit. Do you want to know? No, you're too young to leave the colony. It's dangerous. She shakes her head. Your father would be worried. Can you join the expeditions is what I chose. Sorry. There's so much we still don't know about the world out there. Let the adults find out, then maybe you can join them in a few years when you're older. She gives you a stern look. She isn't going to budge on this one. For now, stay inside the walls. What are you doing in geoponics? She looks down and nudges at the sprout growing between her feet. It's green, the color of earth plants. We're doing our best, she says. It hasn't been easy. I hope the potatoes and corn can handle the weather here, she says, glancing at the sky. I hear it rains like hell in the wet season. She takes a long look at you up and down. You're growing fast, Mirror, but you're still too young for real farming. Instead, well, there's a lot of soil that needs to be hauled. Seeing your disappointment, she nudges you on the shoulder. Don't pout. I'll help build those muscles. You'll need them now that we're out here in the real world doing real work. Out here, we'll have only to rely on our physical strength. She flexes her biceps. Your mom is really strong. What's happening in engineering? Hal's teaching classes in life science, engineering, and humanities. If you pass all your tests, maybe he'll let you work there in a few years. Your father thinks you're old enough that school is optional, but I don't agree. But I'll be honest with you, she said, gesturing to the fields. We do need every pair of hands we can get. If you want us to work here in geoponics, it's just studying life science. If you don't like a good grasp of biology and ecology, I could stick you in the shovel duty. What can I do in the quarters? If you need a break, you can visit the lounge and see your friends. But she's warns, raising a finger. I don't want to see you lounging around all the time. You need to work hard too. What's in the garrison? Security, she Rhett is organizing a sports ball team. You used to play, didn't you, back on the ship? It'll be different here with the planet's gravity. Of all the adults in the colony, Rhett and your mom are the most like soldiers you see in Hoveland. For a moment, you think your mom's going to suggest something else, but then she shakes her head. You're too young for self-defense training, so don't worry about that yet. Just enjoy yourself and stay out of trouble. What's going on, Command? I think Seek and said that they Seek I don't know, said that they need someone to deliver supplies from the uh depot. They're also setting up a shop there if you got some kudos to spend. And of course that's where Captain Etiquette Governor Etiquette works, but you shouldn't bother her. She's a busy woman. She doesn't have your mother's patience with kids. You try not to get go, but your mom isn't usually known for her patience. Um, fuck, I'm so bad at her name. Um, An enemy is bumping a sports ball with her wrist, trying to keep it in the air. Heads up, she shouts, and bumps the ball in your direction. Think fast. Bounce it back. You bounce back the ball. You bounce the ball back and forth with her. You're trying to see how many times you can rally and keep it going. An enemy tells you about the new sport court, a proper regulation-sized court, way bigger than the little zero-G1 in the stratospheric. Her brother Com is coaching the junior sports ball team this year. He's so great, she says. He's good at everything, especially spiking. He's coaching me to place awesome like him. You should come join us. Unlock sports ball in the garrison. And then I talk to Tammy is staring obliviously at the sky, smiling at herself. She startles as you approach. Oh, hello, Mirror, she says, putting her hand on her chest. Do you need something? I'm here for Mars' soy sweets. Tammy smiles at you. Oh, it's so nice of you to help out Mars. She's a very important person, you know. She hands you a box wrapped in pink and yellow scarf. One order of mango soy sweets made fresh this morning, she says. Please tell Mars she can have the scarf back, okay? She used some of her kudos to nail print it for me because it's so dusty here, but I think I'm getting used to it now. Tammy smiles again and ducks her hair behind her big elven ears. Mars is so cool, she said fondly. Sometimes she's kind of bossy, but I know she really cares too. You see Tammy sitting quietly near the entrance of the lounge. You've known her for, well, your entire life. Back in the ship, you used to play with her. Tammy had the best doll collection. After her mom died, her dad used all her neoprinter creds to print her a different doll every month for the whole year. Her ears pick up when she sees you. Hello, Mirror, she says. Her voice is soft and dreamy, like a beam of starlight. Do you want to play dolls? I sure do. You don't think Tammy will ever be too old You don't think Tammy will ever be too old to play with dolls. If anything, she's even more of them now. She takes you to her quarters and brings you out the entire Spacey Stacy doll collection with a disturbingly realistic baby doll with the real bowel movements and two super fancy posable dolls named Lily and Tilly who can be programmed to move on their own. Tammy isn't very good at the programming, so Lily and Tilly just roll around awkwardly when you turn them on. You cover quickly by saying that they must be breakdancing at the club. The two of you spend the afternoon making up stories to rise stardom as professional dancers. Cute. Mars puts her hand out unexpectedly. Give it here. I ate them. You did what? Mars shrieks. Those were mine. Tammy made them for me. She crossed her arms and huffs at you. I know you would be good at delivery, she says, but that's what I told Mr. Seek. Mars shuts to the door behind her. I think they're still looking for delivery people if you want to make it up for me, she says. Tell Seek I referred you. Just try not to eat your next delivery, nullhead. What does this do? Bravery and toughness. And this... Should I go for the toughness first? Yeah. Alright. We're picking the toughness. First day in the glorious world of the agricultural soil conveyance. Oh boy. Good morning, Mirror. Looks like you're working for your old lady. I hope you don't expect me to go easy on you just because you're my son. She walks you around the geoponics wing and points out where everything is. Your job is to move sod, compost, plants, garden waste, and equipment from one place to another. Get comfortable with this, she says, pushing a squeaky old-fashioned wheelbarrow towards you. Now, any questions before you start moving that dirt? Nah. That's my boy, she said, slapping you in the back. You stumble a little. Your arms start to ache after the first half of work, but you keep working. By the end of the month, you feel utterly drained and exhausted, but good somehow. You can feel your muscles growing already. A little tougher. Okay. So... wow. I'm doing great. +6 toughness, +3, +6 kudos, +1, +15 stress. I need to relax. This week, you had a few more bouts of deja vu, remembering what everybody is about to say or do just before they do it. Sometimes they actually do it, but not always. This morning, you were sure Professor Howell was going to trip on the uneven floor of the cafeteria and spill his plate of hash brown. He even told Mars to watch. He didn't, though. Professor Howell walked away. His hash browns were safe for today. Mars called you a liar and a dummy. At night, your dreams are mixed up with stuff that you know you can't be real. You're chased by monsters by the size of buildings, only to be saved by strange people you've never met. You're holding hands with someone you love. You're crying as you help with... Hi, Corona. As you help lift a shrouded body with colony recycler. Everything seems so familiar, but when you try to recall their faces when you wake up, they're smeared in your memory like wet paint. But what if these things haven't happened yet? But they will someday? Anytime you try to tell someone, you think you're playing a trick. But what if you're sick and need to go to the med bay? You eventually decide to stay quiet about your strange dreams. Why? You don't want people to worry. You just want to be normal. Secret powers are fine. I don't want people to worry. Your parents have so much on their minds already. You have the feeling that something is happening at Geoponic they don't want you to know, and they don't understand it, and when they come at home at night, they look really sad. You don't want to make that worse. If you keep going to class and stay out of trouble, it'll be easier for everyone, yourself included. Wonder if I have enough. Colony security running, evaluating, incoming event. We'll be hosting our annual Vertuna Festival during the second month of dust. Notice take precautions outside the colony boundaries. Zeofauna has insight in the area. Survey teams are investigating. It's the store. Where the store is. I guess the store's not open yet? I guess not. And there's still not anything I can pick up? Oh. Just because I got too close. Really? Nothing to pick up still? That's strange. Hal is riding around the geoponics gardens in this hoverboard. Well, I guess it is winter, so maybe there's nothing to pick up. The hoverboard comes to a sudden shuddering stop on the rocky ground in front of you. Cal falls off but catches his balance before he eats dirt. Hi, Mirror. Real ground is way harder to hover than ship floors. There are bumps everywhere. We all have to adapt. Yeah, he exclaims. Things are actually way better here at planet side. Hovering outside is rad. Look at this. He runs into a small depression into a nearby hill and presents it like it's something amazing. Look at it. It's a skate bowl. Cool, can I try? Sure, but please be careful. Mom says if I break my hoverboard, we can't make another one. You take turns riding around the bowl, trying to get up enough speed going down this one side to come back up the other. You don't land any tricks. It's hard just staying on the board with this uneven ground, but it's still fun. Damn. Sad there is no items yet, but it's okay. Tangent is hunched over her hollow palm, frowning and poking angrily in the air. She speaks without looking up at you. Professor Howe wants us to prep a list of native flora with pictures. There should be a catalog in the colony HoloNet, but I can't find it anywhere. I'll help you find the catalog. You launch your own holopad and start searching in the colony's HoloNet archives for a list of vertunal plants and animals. 10 minutes later, you find it buried under survey logistics in the expeditions net. Anemone passes by and pulls a face at the two of you. Hey, holo nerd, she shouts. School's over. Come on, play sports ball in the sunshine. Tang just rolls her eyes. Can I try one more activity? Can I push myself? I can. I feel like I just need a little more biology. You're paired with Cal for a simple lab assignment where you have to mix 2 reagents and heat them over a little flame. The solution is supposed to turn blue, but yours explodes and makes a huge mess. Cal grabs a dustpan and helps you clean it up. Oh no. I don't know if I really want harder card challenges. But I do want to have card challenges, because I'm okay at them. At least I think I am. Regions. Oh, once I put it down, it's down? Shit, I didn't think this through. Well, I guess reagents. I guess this is fine. +3 biology, +1 reasoning, +15 stress. I really need to lay quiet. It's finally spring. I found an egg. Okay. Anemone is running around the sports ball court, touching her hand to the ground at each other. 18, she counts. 18. 19. When she reaches 20, she collapses in the grass and checks her hollow palm. I'm training, she explains. My big bro Com says I have to get my legs climatized to the planet if I'm gonna be team captain like him. Yes. Give egg. Well, this egg looks tasty, Anemone explains. Wait, I can eat this, right? You learned Anemone likes Zeo eggs. Can't really do anything with him. And I don't think my parents have anything interesting to say either. Damn. The shop open yet? Chief Administrator Seek greets you at the deport. They look at you up and down. Mirror, you've never struck me as particularly responsible or organized, but children never are. What makes you think you're good fit to be a position carrier? You can carry a lot? Strong for your age, maybe. But lucky for you, you're the only applicant this week. You got the job for now anyway. Come back in a few minutes. They use their elegant stylus to note this on their hollow palm. Come back in a few minutes, and you can help make deliveries. Yes, there will be kudos in it for you if you do it correctly. Okay. Now I can do deliveries. But I am too stressed to do anything now other than rest. Time to relax. The lounge is a long, well-lit hall along the outer hall of the ship's midsection. It's strewn with tables and cushions and serves as a communal living room for the tiny one-room spaces every family is assigned. You flop down the lounge's big bean dog bag pile with some of the other kids. Cal is dazed, peaceful look on his face. The air smells so good in Vertumia, and so does the dirt even. You notice his clothes are filthy, but obviously Cal couldn't even care less. Anemone bounces in. Holy crap, there's so much space to run around and play in. Com and Chief Reddit set up the outdoor sportsball court, and it's way huger than the old one in the ship. Tangent carefully selects one cushion from the pile and perches on it. The school is expanding some of the empty engineering bays, she tells you, and we're getting a big new lab to do experiments using local resources. There's so much to learn about this planet. Anemone rolls her eyes, but Tang continues. We shouldn't forget our studies just because we're landed, she says primly. I want to explore the jungle. Mira's right. You overhear your shoulder and startle to find Dis standing right behind you. God, when did he get here? Did you see those huge beasts in the jungle as we were landing? Dis continues, picking up the thread in his sweater until it ravels. I wonder if there are more out there. You've had less of the deja vu dreams come to life feeling this week, and you're starting to think that you've even imagined it. But suddenly you got a prickling sensation in the back of your neck and remember that Mars is about to enter the lounge and tell everyone to look outside. You stare at the door. Mars walks through it as if on cue. OMG, everybody, look outside. They're hosting a flag over command. She claps over her hands excitedly. You know what that means, right? She stands tall with her hands on her hips. Vertunia is finally humanity's first exocolony ever. You look out the flag, feeling dizzy and silently mouthing the words along to what she says next. You remember this moment so well. This is history, kids, she explains, wrapping Anemone and Tangent under each arm. And we were there, relaxing. We took the month off. I guess... I just don't want to get rid of one yet. I'm still so early in the game. I would rather get rid of 0. You wake up from a afternoon nap. You squint from the pink tinge light slanting through the windows. You must have fallen asleep in the lounge. Tammy's shadow falls across the nest of your pillows. Oh, I'm so sorry, Mirror, she says, giggling. I didn't mean to wake you up. It's just so nice outside with pollen sparkling through the sunlight. I just wanted to open the windows. You rub your eyes bleakly. Ugh, you are having the weirdest dream. Since you're awake, you should visit the cafeteria. Auntie Sedidin is making a new kind of candy. She says it's made out of cotton. Isn't that weird? Oh. I have to go tidy the crochet first. I'll meet you there. Save some for me, okay? Tammy skips off towards the creche, humming to herself. I want to go get that candy. In the cafeteria, Aunt Sedidin is cheerfully handing out pieces of pink candy, fluffy and soft like clouds. Oh, Mirror, she says, handing you a wand with some candy spun around the end. Here, try some of this. We used to have it on Earth. You'll pull a piece of and give it a taste. It's so sweet at first that your mouth puckers, but you've never tasted anything so sweet and so real. It's not at all like the soy sweets that the kitchen nano printer can make. It melts in your mouth, leaving a gritty residue on your tongue. You wait until everyone is gone, but Tammy never shows up. You look down at the cotton candy in your hands. It's wilted a little from the humidity, but it's kind of like her hair. You think, a pink pale and so soft. You keep some to give to her later. You're relaxing in your family's quarters after dinner. Your mom is off to some kind of console business, so you and your dad are playing a holo game together. When you're just about ready to head off to bed, your mom returns. You can tell from the defeated slant of her shoulders that something has gone terribly wrong. Your dad starts to ask what's happened, but she waves him away and reproaches you. She sits down, takes your hand, holding it in her strong, dirt-creased ones. Mirror, I'm so sorry to tell you this. Oh, fuck. She starts. Her mouth quivers as she swallows, working next to her next words. There was an accident this afternoon in the crush. Where your classmate Tammy has died? What the fuck? Uh... It was the egg. No, that's not Tammy. Tammy was, that's Anemone. It was the one with the egg. I didn't mean to kill Tammy. Just 5 seconds, y'all. I need to... Sorry, y'all. I got food. Num 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 num. Jesus. She just died. The fuck, man? Okay. Try to understand her words. Tammy died? That's not possible. You suddenly remember the cotton candy you were saving to give Tammy, pink and fluffy just like her hair. You put your hand in your pocket to get it, but what comes out is a sticky, dark red clump of hard goo. Stare at it, your mind blank. Your mom tells you, as simply as possible, that Tammy was killed by electric shock from a broken hollow projector. It was just an accident. Jesus. You press for more. For an explanation. A little girl is dead. Someone you've grown up with. Someone with so much like you. She wasn't sick or anything. You just saw her this morning. She was right there. Why? Your mom's eyes are sad when she tells you. Sometimes there's no reason why. That is true. Sorry. But more spicy. I like my food spicy. Spicy. You aren't used to dealing with death, and you don't know what you're supposed to say or do. You sort of mumble okay and change and crawl into bed a full hour before bedtime. Try and fall asleep, but you toss and turn for hours. Oh. Whoa. You eventually drift for further dreams of that small sticky red lump of cotton candy. Oh no. Well, everything has something to say. Oh god. You step cautiously in the Colin Gates mirror. Uncle Todd sighs as he blocks your path. He looks like he hasn't been sleeping. I'm sorry, but you should be out here. Our children are so young and so precious, so fragile. Please stay near the ship. You need to get out there faster. Look at my toughness. Sorry, this pasta is really good. Everybody is in shock. And there's still not an item. Again? That's so weird. Oh. Oh no. What's this? In mourning. In mourning the loss of a loved one. A skills reduced by 1 for 3 months. Some jobs and actions can't be performed. Oh no. Sorry about that. This is just so good. Pasta. Let's talk to Cal. Cal is sitting in your mom's flower garden with his face in his hands. He's clearly been crying all morning. And probably all of yesterday. Poor Tammy. He and Tammy were really close. Whenever you guys used to play house in the creche, Tammy was always mommy and Cal was daddy. Even though you were just little kids, you kinda always giggled about how obviously they were gonna be together forever, like a princess and a knight. I miss her too. Me too, he sniffles and looking at you. You can see how puffy and red his eyes are. Me really, really too. Aww. Tammy always liked these flowers. Sometimes I pick some for her. He runs his hands over his pretty white flowers. Don't tell your mom, okay? Tears well up and slowly leak out of his eyes. He doesn't even blink. He just stares at the flowers and tears run down his cheeks. You decide to give him some space. Mars is staring into space looking somber. She doesn't even notice as you come up behind her. Barely reacts when you say hello. I'm thinking about Tammy. She says quietly. She used to sit down in the hill here, in the spot in the sun. Every morning, she used to sit there for hours in the sun doing nothing, just being happy. You stare down the hill, the spot near the entrance to the quarters. You can imagine her there, working on some little craft project, humming to herself. She was so nice to everybody. Now she's dead. Oh, wow, Mars. There's some harsh. But yes, true. How's that fair? Of all the people, how come it had to be my friend? You didn't have to answer. You never heard Mars call Tammy her friend before, but of course she was. Tammy was everyone's scared little sister, even though she was older than most of you. An enemy is chucking rocks at the Strato. sending metallic clangs ringing around the academy. Stupid planet, she yells. Stupid Creesh. Stupid spaceship. She's bends down to pick up another rock, but instead just sobs and braces her hands on her knees. Stupid everything. Why'd she have to die? It's not fair. Kids aren't supposed to die. That is very true. At least, in my opinion. Tang is pacing around the front of editing. She looks upset. It shouldn't have happened. She says, Tammy, what have happened to Tammy? It shouldn't have been possible. There's no reason for that hollow projector to break. Professor Howell said it was recently serviced and nothing was wrong with it before. It just, she gestures angrily, just blew up for no reason. Nobody would have wanted to hurt her, so why? How? It doesn't add up. Sorry. Sorry, Mirror. I just don't want to think about this some more. I can't find an answer. Nothing really. Is there really nothing? That is so wild. What do I need to leave? Because I want to be able to... You need toughness or bravery. What is my... Toughness 14. Oh, my bravery is not going up. That's okay. I think we have to do more of these. Oh, no, I have to do something over here for bravery. Ah, this. I need to do some sports ball. Sports ball! Ooh, okay. Win. +2 bravery, +1 toughness. The colony is about to hold a funeral for Tammy. Would you like to attend? If you don't feel up to it, you could just skip it and take the month off instead. You can go back. I will attend. Colonists gather in the recycling room, bringing organics and recycled dirt. Is one of you. It's only there for a funeral twice. Both times a colonist has passed away from natural causes during the 20-year-long journey from Earth. This is the first time there's a funeral on Fortuna, and the first time that somebody you actually knew. The month of the mouth of the organics recycler has been polished, and the wreath of yellow flowers placed in the opening. Inside, you can see a shrouded figure, Tammy's small, fragile body. Tammy's dad, Uncle Torin, is there, as well as your parents, Aunt Seaton, and the rest of the council. Cal is there with his mom and her partners, already crying in their arms. The room is packed with people, and the feeling of grief is so thick you can taste it in your mouth. Governor Edicott stands before the assembled crowd. There are no words to ease the pain we feel today, she begins solemnly. There's only the sad company of those who left us behind to share the burden of their grief. Tammy was our child, she continues, one of the first humans to be born in space, and the first to die on the alien planet. In her short life, she exemplified the very arc of human accomplishment, bending hopefully towards life beyond our humble Earth. She is the first of us who could truly call Vertunia home. Her passing was as senseless as it was sudden. Loss like this is impossible to hold within oneself, a painful reminder that life is impossibly precious and fragile, but they also remind us, as always, that it's the community that we are together capable of great strength. Edicott closes the door to the recycle. You hear Uncle Torin sob over the hum of the particle disintegrators beginning their work. As a community, remember Tammy. As a community, return her body the soil that nourishes us. This is the way. Tammy, our child from the stars, will never truly be lost to us. This is so fucked up. The ceremony is adjourned, but a few people stay back to counsel Uncle Torin, and she keeps Virgil over the recycler. Cal and Uncle Torin hold each other and weep openly. Your mom stays behind to receive Tammy's remains. As the head of Geoponics, she'll be responsible for adding them to the colony's precious supply of brown soil from Earth. Your dad occupies you from the recycling room. He clears his throat. I want you to know that you don't need to be okay. he says, clasping his warm hand on your shoulder. If you want to take the rest of the month off, everyone's going to understand. Take the month off. The prospect of just going back to school like everything's normal is a bit too much to handle. You end up spending the whole month alternating between sleeping, scrolling the hollow net, and staring into space. It's restful at least, and that everyone gives you time you need to process Tammy's death. A log. What does Tammy have to, or Tangent have to say? Mirror, Tangent said, approaching with purpose. We need to discuss my brother. Who, Dis? Oh, yes, Dis, she says impatiently. We... Yes, Dis. I need you to figure out where he's been disappearing. Ever since we landed, I barely see him anymore, and he doesn't even come back home at night sometimes, and she trails off and looks at her feet. Well, I'm not very good at terms with my brother as a life, but I will. People are becoming worried. I have the feeling Tang is one of the one who's worried, but he doesn't want to admit it. I'll talk to him. He probably won't tell you, Tang said angrily. Newton's apple, she swears. He won't even talk to me anymore. She sighs. You may have to follow him. I would, but nobody in the lab would know I was gone. No one cares where he goes during the day. You can try. You tell Dis that his sister Tangent wants to know where he's disappearing off to. Hi. His eyes split briefly to yours when he stares vaguely off towards the engineering wing where his sister is reading in her hologram between classes. He doesn't say anything. She's worried about you. She doesn't care about me. He said sullenly. Tangent's only worried because she'll get in trouble if I don't come home one day. She scowls and picks up the hem of the sweater. She doesn't care about anything but her schoolwork. Just leave him alone. His chore will slump in relief as you go. I don't want to try to force him. That's... Alright, I got more food. Um, this is... You live the whole life. So you start off pretty young. Yeah. So now I think I am around 9. Okay. Putting more peppers. Alright. I'm 10. So, pretty close. I was pretty close to saying tonight. It looks like I'm mostly close to Cal. Sorry, I just need an insane amount of spice whenever I eat things. Spicy. Okay. Need to even out between the 3, right? but I really need to focus on getting out. So I should do toughness. Ooh, it's a hot one. Shoveling under the punishing heat of the suns is sweaty work. You try to stay hydrated and take lots of breaks, but every day after you work, you practically collapse in the showers and have to just wait for your strength to come back. Okay. So... Oh, I have a mushroom block. Even more +1. So I can do it like 1, 2, 3 order, but then I will break it up, or I could do it yellows to blue to reds, but then I think I'm gonna do 1, 2, 3. And then it's just because 1 is weak, so I want to put this next to it. Ugh, not quite 100%, but pretty good. You worked well this month. +1 toughness. +5 toughness, +2, +5 kudos. Stressed. It's time for Vertumignala? I don't know how to say that. It's the festival! Fuck, man. Etiquette and the council have called a festival to celebrate life here on the planet Vertunia. Everyone gathers in the colony to hear Governor Etiquette's speech. In Earth's history, Etiquette begins, then clears her throat and waits for everyone to quiet down. Ahem. In Earth's history, Vertunia is known as the god of seasons, change, and gardens of fruit, so there's no coincidence that our forebears of the Vertunia project chose an auspicious name in the hopes of seeding future bountiful seasons of humanity. We will continue this tradition of Vertunia, a midsummer festival to celebrate our Vertunia, this lush planet of which we find ourselves today. Sure. Everyone cheers and applauds. The members of the council all get up on the stage at one time to give up their own short speeches. Governor Etiquette announces each one. Governor at Command, Chief Administrator Seat Command, Chief Security Chief Reddit Garrison, Chief Engineer Instance Engineering, Chief Culture Lulu Geoponics, Chief Steward Asset Quarters, Chief Souvenir Melatonin Expeditions? Yes. That is, our mom. We are the farmer. Parents. When your mother's Fululu turn, she announces that tonight you'll be eating some of the very first crops grown in Vertumian soil. Your eyes go wide at the feast table. A part of the stratosphere would have been mostly soy-based food from the nanoprinters, spiced up with the precious fruits and vegetables could be grown in small growing bays. This year, the earth plants look less robust than usual, but they're supplemented by some Vertuminian plants you've come to appreciate: juices, wadded pods, and slabs of edible fungi. Ooh, I can pop myself. Etiquette takes to the stage after everyone in the council says their piece. What a festival without festivity, she asks. Professor Howell and Security Chief Reddit have organized 3-part competition for the children. Good luck, children. Which one will you join? A bot wrestling contest. This has been a classic competition for years in the ship. Someone has rigged up a hydraulic lifting bot to slowly stretch out, increasing its strength over time. The aim is to see how long you can hold it closed. using any part of your body before it pops open. Anemone and Cal are competing with you. Cal doesn't like that it's a competition, but does love bot wrestling. Okay. Ooh, all red. Story challenges have 3 rounds instead of 1. After every round, you'll keep the cards you didn't play and unlock an extra slot to play them. Losing isn't always a bad thing in story challenges. Hold on. Yeah. Mm. Damn, I don't know if I'm gonna win this. Mm. Yeah, I'm not gonna win. I lost. But it didn't cost me anything? Maybe? No, it didn't. Anemone's brother Calm is the judge and awards bonus points for technique as well as brute strength. You sit on the holodroic bot and use your weight at first, but it wobbles so much and eventually tosses you off. Oh no. An enemy used strong leg holding technique that lasts 30 seconds longer than you do before the bot finally escapes her grip. Calm declares her the winner. She offers her hand and then pulls it back at the last second before running away cackling. Maybe next year. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off for a much needed break. During that fierce heat of dust, a few days rest is exactly what you need. You feel refreshed. Mid dust. Hmm. Weird. You're looking for Cal in the garden where you nearly trip over someone else, one of the younger kids, and they're blindfolded? Hey, they exclaim, ripping off their blindfold off their face and throwing it on the ground. It's Curious, one of Anemone's brothers. He glares at you. I was almost done. Cal jogs over and grabs Curious a friendly headlock, ruffling his messy red hair. Dude, you were so close. Curious stomps his feet and complains that you got in his way. It's not his fault, Cal says. He didn't know we were playing a game. Give me a sec, I want to teach him how to play. Cal turns to you as Curious leaves. Sorry, Beer, he says sheepishly. I was teaching Curious a new game, but he's more like an enemy than I thought. Real competitive, you know? He stoops to pick up the blindfold, brushing off the dirt. I've been trying to come up with different kinds of games other than sports ball. He says, no losers or winners. I just want to have fun with my friends. Cal looks at you hopefully. Do you want to learn how to play? Let me check my schedule. Yes. Cal smiles. It's like it's gonna stretch off his face. Radical, he shouts, jumping up and down with excitement. Okay, let's put on this blindfold. Hold on a second. I want to eat the meatball, but I think I'm full. Ah, this has to be meatball. Italian. I am not Italian at all. Okay. What was I at? Oh. I'm gonna spin you around and then let go, and you gotta listen to my instructions. We're gonna walk all the way to the cafeteria, okay? You nod, you can't see Cal's grid, but you hear it in his voice as he spins you around and counts to 10. 1, 2, 3. First, Cal says, you gotta walk forward 10 steps. You follow Cal's instructions as best you can, or make things difficult to him. Do your best. You take 10 steps straight forward, holding your hands out for balance. The rocky dirt between the garden beds crunches under your feet. Yeah, Cal says. Now turn to your right and take 15 steps next till you get to the door. You turn to the right, walk forward, counting 15 steps. When you stop, Cal laughs. You hear his foot crunching behind you. Forgot how bigger than I am than how much bigger I am than you. You're like 2 more steps away. You take 2 more steps when you reach till your outreached hands land on the warm metal of the door. Success! Awesome, Cal says. You can't help but smile. This is fun. Now hit the door button on the right, and then keep walking forward until I say stop. Go really slowly. Damn. You open the door, and start to walk forward. The path slopes downwards, and your feet slip a little, even though you're not moving as slowly as you can. Real dirt is nothing like the metal floors of Stratosphere. It's turbo rocky here, Cal says, and you can feel uneasiness prickle in the back of your arms. Just keep going forward slowly. Can you trust him? You try to do as you're told, but after a few steps, your foot knocks against sprawling when you fall forward, catching yourself on your hands and knees. Ouch! You tear the blindfold, a sudden rush of tears flooding your eyes. Cal beside you in an instant, kneeling on the rocks. Are you okay? He asks. You look down at yourself. Your knees and hands are pretty scraped up, and your pride is bruised. But other than that, you're okay. Cal helps you stand. I'm sorry, Mirror. I'll be a better helper next time. He asks if you want some Watto juice at the cafeteria instead. You spend the rest of the afternoon brainstorming more games when there are no winners or losers. Whoa. Hey, am I just standing on him? Can I sneak out yet? You step cautiously through the colony gates. Mirror, Uncle Tyan says. He blocks your path. He looks like he hasn't been sleeping. I'm sorry, but you shouldn't be out here. Our children are so young and so precious. So fragile. Please stay near the ship. I'm tough enough. Well, so you are. Uncle Taran replies, his voice heavy as he looks at you with pride. You're growing up, aren't you? He nods and pats on you on the shoulder. You know he's thinking of Tammy. Listen, he tells you. I can see that you're a tough cookie, and I'd love to help you on my souvenir team in the future, but we'd have to wait a few more years first. Come and see me when you're older, okay, kiddo? Dejected, you drag your feet as you walk back through the gates to safety. Psst! What's that? You look around questioningly. Psst! It's Dis. He's hiding behind some bushes? That's so typical. He puts a finger to his lips and motions for you to follow him. Sure, you figure. Why not? He leads silently along the walls along the garrison, then crunches down on the bushes between the sports ball field and the security pavilion to fiddle with something. Suddenly, he's gone. What? You check to make sure nobody else noticed, then scuttle over to where you last saw it. Behind some popflower bushes, there's a drainage pipe on the wall big enough to crawl through. A heavy grate keeps animals out, but it's loose. You could slide on aside to get through. You could sneak out. If adults won't let you visit the Valley of Vertigo, or the subsequent swamps, or the other cool places surveyors go get to, well, you could sneak through here to explore through outside the colony walls. If Dis does it, how dangerous could it be? Nice. I'm gonna look around to make sure I got everything. It's so weird I can't find shit. I can't find shit. Okay, we're gonna leave. Sneak out through the drain pipe. You slip through the drain pipe and out of the colony. Events in this area can be done in any order. This won't cause time to pass, but will increase your stress. Return home via the Expedition's deport flag, or the home button at the top left of the screen. Watch for collectible items you can bring back as gifts. Events respawn at the beginning of each year. New collectibles have a chance to appear every season. You slipped through the drain pipe and out of the colony before anyone saw you. Anyone, that is, except for the dark form watching you from the views nearby. Is that Dis? He turns and disappears in the jungle. Now you're sure of it. That was definitely Dis. He's not allowed outside the colony either. Follow him. You scamper after him going through the bushes, heedless of the branches and brambles scrambling at your arms and legs. Without proper Evo suit, you're all scratched up. That kid's fast. You quickly lose sight. Oh, I did get +1 perception of this, but you can't find his trail again. But you do learn something by trying. Your way is blocked by a strange small creature with 1 foot and 4 large eyes, 2 of which blink sideways on top of his head like frog eyes. Oh, this must be a hop-eye. You've heard people talk about them, but you've never seen one up close. It keeps thumping its foot on the ground really loud. Let's do an animals challenge. Okay. Okay. 0, 2. Should I just go for these, or should I go for... And then just throw this one in there? Just go for this one? Okay. Well, I am almost done. Oh, okay. 0, 1. Nice. I win! You try stopping past it and just listen. Oh, you hear little squeaking noises from nearby. It's probably warning you away from its nest. Carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. Okay. A stick. The path here is engulfed by a dust tornado. It whirls and twirls, not showing any signs of moving away. Man. Lots of... 0, 0. Should I do that? Just do all red. Well, now... You shut your eyes hard against the swirling dust and somehow manage to walk into a straight line through it. Once you pass through and turn around, the dust storm settles. You wonder if walking through it somehow caused it to die down. Ooh. Oh, can't. At the top of the rise of the east, you think you spot someone watching you. They're dressed in black. Is that Dis? But they look way too tall to be Dis. Maybe another surveyor? You blink and the figure is gone. The winds out here is a bit spooky, but you aren't scared. Aha! Oh. You spot Dis sitting in the clearing, but not before he sees you first. Instead of sneaking away as usual, he stays still as you approach. It's totally natural that he'd be sitting in the middle of the jungle so far away from the colony walls. Now that you think about it, you're a little glad to see him. You are so far away you see the walls anymore, and it's really weird out here. It's getting late. Dis stares up blinkingly as you watch. Hi, Mirror. Hi, Dis. He seems to be in a good mood, something to see very rarely. Did you see Utopia out there, Dis says? Chief Surveyor Tonin says it's easy to sneak past, but Utopia is like X-ray vision eyes or something. She'll catch you for sure if you get too close. She caught me once and I got in big trouble. How about I show you something cool and sneaking out? Will be our secret, okay? He jumps and walks ways into the trees. You follow. Just a few minutes away, the ground drops off and a large stone outcropping juts out on the cliff face. Dis walks straight down in the edge without slowing. It's a long way down. Come on, he says. Oh man. Bravery challenge. Gonna do 0, 1, 1. All red. Okay. Oh man, I did that wrong. 2, 3, 4, 5. Nice. Super goal. You bravely step into the rock and walk straight out with Dis. You both sit down, feet dangling over the precipice, and look out an amazing view. It's incredible. You snap a picture with your hologram. You won't share it on the net. This is your secret. Yours and Dis's. I think we're back to 0 stress again because of... Oh man. Top the happy and there's a clearing, the most majestic creature you've ever seen. It's like a unicorn with your dad's storybooks, with the leathery reptile skin that shines with the light hits it. It moves so softly it doesn't even disturb the ground. Take a break and pulls out some snacks from your pack. The Unisaur's ears twitch back and forth and it swivels his head to look directly at you. There's a tense moment where you're not sure if you're supposed to run or stay still. Eventually, Unisaur turns his tail and bounces back at the clearing. Aw. Ah! Oh no. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. I have to get over there. Oh fuck. Oh fuck, 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 oh fuck. Fuck. Okay. A large woolly blue creature is floating out here a meter off the ground. It seems to be upside down, which is causing some distress. Its segmented legs kick uselessly in the air as it tries to right itself. It's supposed to be a float cow. Colony is working up to domesticating these, though you don't see one up this close before. Her slitted eyes look at you imploringly. She makes a little helpless lowering noise and tries to flip over, but she can't. Popper! Figure out what's wrong with her. Take a closer look at the float cow. You heard that they float using a certain ratio of liquid to gas their mucous membrane bladder, so after some consideration, you figure out the bladder on her back must be too full. I feel like popping her will kill her. Fuck. So I can't do anything. I have to go around. God damn it. You leave the path and sneak through a strand of mush trees with one of the little sawmills dotting around the area. It's small but busy operation. 3 people feeding mush tree logs into some kind of machine while fourth one directs a 4-legged robot with a plasma saw mounted. Stay and watch what they're doing. Stay out of sight and watch how they do it. The tree crashes down. It's almost like the others are wincing. It's probably your imagination, though. They aren't planting new ones or leaving any behind. You know the mush trees regrow everywhere, but can they regrow when you cut down everything like this? Even when the smaller trees and bushes are getting ground up for mulch with a scary big grinder that sounds like a roaring beast, the entire process makes you uneasy, but also proud of how industrious your colony is. So there's some sus things happening. Oh, there we go. You bump into... Oh. Okay. I guess he's fine now. You sneak off to the expedition's office. Deforestation. Yeah, pretty much. The expedition office at the colony gates. Nobody has seen you yet. The lively hustle through the gates makes you miss your friends inside. You want to go home and sneak through the gray pipe now. You sure? This will end the month. Yeah. Now I know what he's doing. I need to know more animal stuff. I need to know, you tell Tangy you know where this has been going. You tell her he's been sneaking out to explore the jungle not far away, but outside the walls. She looks concerned. Really? She says, wriggling her hands. Is he safe? I'll keep him safe. She eyes you skeptically. Full offense, Mirror, but you're just a kid, she replies. However, I suppose it's good to know he isn't alone out there. Full offense. I think the only way to learn about animals at this point is to keep doing bio at this right? Or is it keep doing this until I get the next one? I think I have to have enough bio. I think my bio's not high enough. Okay. Because there also is this one, but this week in biology class, you're learning about predators and prey. Professor Hal brings a picture of a hopeye and the hollow projector and asks, "Who could tell me what special things hopeyes do when they see a predator?" Tang's hand shoots up. They hop away very quickly. That's why they're called a hopeye. Hal nods. That's true, but not what I'm getting at. Tang stammers and looks upset. She can't believe she got something wrong. Hal scans the class again. Anyone else? Mirror? They thump on the ground to warn others. You've been seeing hop owls in the wild, and you know they're very communal animals. One would run away without warning first. Then they all hop away very quickly. That's right, Hal smiles. Mirror sounds like he might have met one before. I have no idea what you're talking about. Tang gives you an appraising look. Maybe she didn't expect this from you. No idea what you're talking about. What do you mean? I've never met one before. Oh, the yellow... the yellow flower is... Oh, is it? Oh, can I use it? Oh, I guess I can. I don't think here. Okay. What is 3? +2 to a card. Oh. Wait, can I put this on? Oh. Okay. How many? Oh, they're all reusable. This is like a deck that I get. Like, that's why I keep seeing the same ones. How many do I need? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. Would you use the log mushroom? Okay. Now it's 2. 2. 2. Should I do the 4 and then 2, or 2 and the 4? Or should I do 2 all across? Oh, wow. 2, 2, 2, 2 is a super win. Nice! Biology +2. plus 1 reasoning, 15 plus stress, plus 1 kudos. Nice! Oh, man. Another mushroom log. Ah! Cal is scratching a stick listlessly. Now things are appearing. On the dirt, seemingly uninterested in your presence until you get right into its face. Oh, hi! So these are one time, but you can get them again. Yeah, like, the round it's one time, but it's basically like it's a deck of cards that you collect throughout the game. Kind of. Oh, hey, Mirror, sorry, I don't really feel like playing anything today. I meant, like, the log. Yeah, I just got, now I have 2 Hopeye facts in my, deck. You recently overheard the children learning how to count by studying Popeyes. Popeyes have 1 foot and 2 forked tails and 3 stomachs and 4 eyes. And you can see 5 of them together. That's lucky. Cal laughs, finishing the oh man, Neomic with you. Wait, how did you find out that Popeyes have 3 stomachs? I want to know. Um, need to know more biology. All right. Should I go out or should I do biology? I still don't have animals. Bio. I am getting more stressed. Oh wait, I want to talk to the others. I guess they don't really have anything to say. How about this? Nope. They don't really have anything to say to me. Dude, is my store open yet? Is the store going to open? And I can show you the cards that I have. See, these are all the cards that I have. Yeah, it's a card you get. So these are all of them. That's why I have 2 babies. I have 2 of these. When you rest, you can delete a random set of cards, but it won't. It's random, so. Oh, the items. I see. I'm sorry. You each pick a native of Belterminium, like the log. Okay, yeah. Yeah, those items are one-time use. You just collect them. Keystone species and prepare a long hour presentation to the class. You pick the flow cow. Cal is excited. He's going to choose a flow cow too. You end up working together on a slightly longer presentation, which leaves Cal time to describe in gory detail all the flow cow births he's attended. The class is fascinated. Jesus, man. Alright. So I do have still 3 of these because I grabbed another one. And I can also change a card to yellow. I can make this too. What do you think? I think so, but not as. But I don't think it's as strong. I think it's numeral is more strong. Two, three, four, five. They have 3 blues, 2 yellows, 1 red. I feel like I want to make this 2, right? Or should I make one of these 3 so that it does 1, 2, 3? Back to 0 to 2. Okay. Should I do yellow first or blue? Yellow first, right? Mm. blue... I was thinking crunching number in the riddle, like if you made blue 3, then did 2... No, that doesn't do anything. 232 doesn't do anything. 223 would do more. Two... I could also add this and make it 3. Don't think so. I think it is. I think Peachy was right, and it's not lower to upper. It's always upper. It's oh no, and it's not up to down. It's always down to up. Is how you want to do it. You're having a terrifyingly similar dream. A monster crashed through the walls, unfathomably large, every part of it wiggling and moving and searching for something, and tramples through the quality to watch helplessly. Time shifts to the wreckage of your home. You're picking through it, looking for something, tears streaming down your dust-covered face as you lift heavy pieces of debris searching. You wake up shouting no, your voice drowned out by the deafening rumble of scouts outside. The bedroom window is covered in water. Pouring down from the clouds. You guess this must be rain, but you've never experienced it before. There's a bright flash from outside, then another crack and rumble. Thunder! There must be a thunderstorm? Still early hours in the morning, you already almost forgotten your bad dream, but you're too unsettled to go back to sleep yet. The rain beats down on the roof of your quarters, joined now and then with the great pedals of thunder like the footsteps of your angry beast. I think if I do this, I think I can get some points back for comfort. Yeah! Aha! Stress. Your dad is awake too, watching the rain from a large hole in the kitchenette. He gives you a hug and gaze out together. This is good, he says quietly. Means you'll have plenty of water in the crops. Pure, healthy water, just like the earth. Everything's going to be okay, my little potato. You hug your dad tight and hope he's alright. And he's right. Early wet. Oh. So I guess sometimes there isn't any. Oh, the drain pipe's over here? And there are 9 events waiting, 4 collectibles. I'm really tired, though. I feel like I shouldn't do... Yeah, I know. I'm just looking for an item. Hold this to your head now, my darling, as you enter the garden looking for Cal. It'll help with the swelling. Cal is sitting with his mother, Auntie Tara, who kneels beside him holding an ice pack to his head. Cal's eyes are a little puffy. He rubs them and sniffs as you approach. Hello, Mirror. Tara greets with a kind smile. Don't worry. Rhea... What the fuck is his name? Reclaritance?
Recalcitrance.
Recalcitrance?
Recalcitrance.
Recalcitrance?
Trance.
Recalcitrance. Recalcitrance. Just took a tumble off of something he shouldn't have been climbing. Mom, Cal complains. It wasn't that bad. I like Cal better. Are you gonna be okay? I'm okay, Cal reassurances. I just bonked my head a little. Mom always knows how to make it feel better, he says with a boyish smile, even if I'm old enough to take care of myself. My brave boy, Tara says, stroking his hair. Thanks for humoring me. He looks over to you. Don't let him show off to you, Mirror. Ground-based feats of bravery only for the rest of the day. Cal whines and wrinkles his nose. Tara laughs and wraps him in a big motherly hug, rocking him back and forth. Despite his protests, Cal's eyes close in happiness. He really loves his mom. Calatrant 1 obscenity defiant of authority resistant, difficult to manage or to operate. Shut! They named their son that? I think she also likes flowers. Yep. Well, her name is, Tangent? Or Tangent? Tangent. Bio? Today? More bio? Oh man. I need to start doing engineering at some point. Is it reasoning? Oh. I will get that while doing biology. It's just that dysphonia. Yeah. It. Should I go out? I feel like my thing is so low that I feel like I should. Maybe I should rest and then go out. But I haven't gotten animals yet. Rest and then go out? Even though I don't have animals yet? Okay. Relax. Nothing much happens this month. You spend most of the time spacing out whatever's in your head and speak, occasionally nodding hello to other colonists passing through. You binge a few seasons of the show you've been meaning to rewatch. Yes! Exactly what I want. Yes. I don't need a 0. It's random, so I don't know what I will get. Okay, and then go out. But first... Tangent has something to say. Tangent is watching a construction crew build scaffolding for the new engineering pavilion. They're using meshwood, which is light, so one person can easily lift a 10-meter long pole and stack it in place. She points towards them. Human beings are so great, don't you think? Before we landed, this is all dirty jungle. Now it's civilization. It's been learning about adaptability in writing and biology class. The book says it's what sets us apart from animals. Like, we don't need fur because we can make warm clothes, and if it's too hot, we can make air conditions instead. You can also sweat. Tang nods vigorously. Yes, also that. I read that not many animals sweat except humans. It makes us naturally good in hot places. It's like we're made to be explorers. Together you watch as Foreman watches the blueprints for the scaffolding into the floating stream of her holowomp. Horses? Really? That's interesting. That's also terrifying, because I hate that they can also grow mustaches sometimes. And it raises to scaffolding to check their progress. I'd like to see an alien do that, Tangent says primely. Humans look defenseless and weak, but we're the strongest species in the galaxy. Who else can literally bend reality to their will? Not a stupid alien, that's for sure. She puts one finger on her chin. I'm living proof that humanity is greater than our biology, she says. All of us are really in our genetic are really with our genetic enhancements. We're the next step in humanity's evolution from great ape to galactic superspecies. Well, that's sure something. Ah, that's the drain pipe. Let's go. I I think you're right. So I basically want to keep going forward. Because I've already gotten that checkpoint. Minding your own business when you stumble into... There's something invisible that makes the hairs on your arms stand on end, like an electrical aura. As you step forward, it begins to feel like something's nipping at your ankles. When you look down, there's nothing around here. You back away. The sensation stops. You move forward. Oh, it's worse. The feeling is like tiny electric bites. It's growing more intense. Some kind of microscopic gnats? It's an electric field of some sort. It hurts, but maybe you can find a way to avoid it to get through this area. Perception. Oh, no. Oh my god. Yes, it happened. The 22222. Oh man, what is this? Guess I could do... Oh. I'm sorry, I didn't realize that you were going to do that. Say that. That's fair. I could do 1, 2, 3. Oh no, but then 0, 1, 2, 3. Okay, cool. I hate them all. One. And just put them down. One. Ah! I'm gonna be extra victorious. By error and trial, you'll find a little intuition. You find a route through whatever it is. The shock seems strongest near some low-flying fractal palms. You hear a humming from the palms, and decide it must be some kind of natural electric field, maybe to ward off animals like you. The mush trees are at their tallest and wet. When you come across a cluster of them, they look ripe for harvesting. If you're older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. Give them a friendly pat. You like the mush trees. You give one pat and you're surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not like tree though, but it's camouflage creature lying across his trunk. It's small, looks like a little octopus and a starfish. Lots of legs wrapped around like a tree, like giving it a hug. Ah, we got some animals. Let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight through a giant gelatinous blobgrass. Totally transparent. The sticky flaws are hard to see, but even harder to ignore, especially when they start glooming onto your boots and slowing you down. Pats octopus on the face. +1 to animals. Glooming? Clumping? Clumping? It's like trudging through thick mud. You stubbornly decide to keep going through, paying close attention to the visible signs of blobgrass field. There aren't many, just an unseen of the other vegetation. Perception. I'm just gonna do 1, 2. And 2, 2, 2, 2. No, wait, I only have 3 2s. Fuck. 2, 2, 3. Yeah, I could do 2, 3, 4, 5. Should I do 2? Yeah, okay. 2, 3. What? 2. Okay. next? Can I do 222? Hold on. There we go. Nice! The ultimate twos! Nice, I even got money from it. There it is. You can hop along the rocks so that the fallen log and climb over those old pieces of surveying equipment. You get through the villainous blob grass, spend a bunch of time through it, and it takes some tricky balancing. It's tiring. You harvest sturdy mushroom. Stream cuts through the path through. There must usually be stepping stones across it, but the water's too high to cross safely. Oh, this is good, so we can get some bravery. We can do twos across the board, or 1, 2, 3. All red. Oh, all red. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Now twos across the board? Like that? E? Is that higher? But you still have a round. That's why. Zero, 1, 2, 5? Nice. I don't know why we're doing this. We already won. It's the strategy. You bravely fall in, get wet. You flounder towards the other side, soaking victorious. Shit. Is it bravely? Is it brave to sneak past him? I thought it was perception. Perception. Oh. Green arrow means that I'll probably do it. Ah, perception easy. Just hop by it. Now I'm just crushing it. Now I'm just being overzealous. You sneak past Chief Surveyor Tonin easily, walking while he makes noise and ducking down when he stops to check his surroundings. Nice. I think I've done... Yeah. Yes, go home. God damn it. Didn't get enough perception. You crawl through the big drain pipe behind the sports pitch, carefully sliding the metal grate into the place behind you, then hop out of the pipe! Straight into the barrel chest of Chief Surveyor Tonin. Well, he says, and tries to put on a sternest look. It fails. You've been wondering where you've been disappearing to, Mira. I sent Utopia with some survey drones to look up for you hours ago. You're lucky your parents have been busy to notice yet. I should probably tell them you start to sweat. But maybe you've already learned your lesson, he chuckles, his big hand claps you. No more playing outside the gates, okay? I'm sorry. I'm gonna go do it again! The days have been getting shorter with only the yellow sun barely skimming the horizon. One morning you wake up in the darkness. Yes. They will check your hologram to know what time it is to see the hollow stream from Mars. That is exactly my personality. I'm sorry, but I will do it again. Good morning to all my pals. You can even call it morning. They named it glow season because like everything is crazy glowing out here in the dark. I'm staying the heck inside for the next month. What's the point of even going out if you can't see anything? It's going to be a long, boring month. No way, let's cool out there. You peek out the window. The wormhole is the biggest you've ever seen it, like a massive fiery ring in the sky. The planet must be very close to it now. And out the jungle, something new is taking place. The plants are flowing, glowing, iridescent blooms, and everything's full of life. The wormhole. There are strange new sounds. The long hooting calls and gurgling roars. After Mars's message is a notice from the council warning everyone to stay safe inside. Tammy's dead and other surveyors have been called back, and the great is closed for the month. There's tension in the air as if everyone's looking for something. Ooh. Glowy. Glowy, glowy. Yeah, Tammy's dead. Oh, Tammy's dead. My bad. Shut. I don't think anyone has really anything good to say. Gotta relax anyway. It's nice to take some time off. And after all the stress of school and work, not to mention the mental toll living in the unpredictable planet, looks like you're not the only one who needs some downtime. Some of the other kids are also relaxing in the lounge. Ooh. Sit alone with your hollow palm. Sometimes the best company is yourself. You find a quiet corner of the lounge and curl up in a cozy egg-shaped chair. I was about to say car. With your palm and hollow palm, and check your net notifications. Nobody is bugging you. Good. Then watch some VODs from the archive. Ah, maximum relaxation. I'm gonna get rid of. I'm gonna curl up in the car with my mom. Shut up. It's daytime, but the emergency sirens start up. Well, that's what passes for day. It's still nearly pitch black, except for the eerie green twilight glow on the horizon. Excuse me. I look towards the gates. They're open. Wait, they shouldn't be open. The alert blares out every speaker in the colony. It's the same one you use for hull breaches and fires. In the space, it meant you were supposed to go to the nearest emergency shaft and pull on a spacesuit. On Betruna, it means to go into the assembly point and wait for instructions. I'm gonna help fight. The closest assembly point is the children's creche, but from the opposite direction you hear shouting and loud popping noises. Gunflower. It's the colony under attack? Very stressed. You try your best to be brave and fight back. First you dodge some helpful grown-ups who point you back to the creche. Then you head outside to get your bearings. You can hear yelling from the command and commotion in the southeast at Geoponics where your parents are working. Where should I go? Peach. Peach, where do I go? Okay. Oh my god. The chief security, Red and 3 officers are defending the door to the command wing. They're too busy to notice you, because a terrifying insectoid creature is slashing at them with its razor-sharp forelegs. The monster picks up, kicks one of the officers and a rifle flies out at one of her hands. It skitters across the ground toward you. Pick it up and shoot the creature. You manage to get the gun, point the gun the right way around. Here goes nothing. Oh, fuck. Okay. 222. Rainbow 2. Oof. Man. What do these do? Should I redraw a hand? Oh shit. I lost my hot ice. Zero, 1, 2, 3. Oh my god. Goal 21. I gotta make 21 out of this. I could make 2222 all the way through. I won! You didn't kill it, but put enough holes in that it runs away. And a small miracle, you did not also hurt any of the security officers. Governor Addict emerges from the bridge looking shaken but very old. Very, very old. Chief Administration Seek helps her down the stairs and gives a grateful look as they pass. Later that day, you find 25 kudos in your account, a reward for your bravery. Your parents are angry, as you knew they would be, but hey, everything worked out, right? After 2 weeks of darkness with the blue sun barely skimming the horizon, it begins to move higher in the sky and daytime returns. The council admits they don't know how the gates were opened or how the creatures got in. Some of the attacking creatures were once thought to be docile, but others were species nobody had seen before. It was like something had driven them to assault the colony. At least nobody was killed this time. Oh, fuck, man. Childhood is fleeting. This game will end when you reach the age of 20, so you should focus on a few skills to improve and friends to spend time with. Use the skills and friends button on the top left of the screen to keep track of them. Good luck. Nice. Start age 11. I am 11. Medical roots. This is near the grass near the big gates that lead up to the jungle. He's staring out to nothingness and picking absent-mindedly at the weeds. He pretends to not notice as you approach. Sit down with him. He shifts uncomfortably as you sit, but doesn't say anything. You both just hang out, say not anything. Just both out, hang out, saying anything and doing nothing. You stare at the big gates. The grass in the colony is trimmed short by garden plots, but it's wild and high as your waist. Head Senior Tolan is prepping his equipment for an outing. He's bringing a lot. Maybe he's going to stay out overnight. You're starting to wonder if Dis will ever acknowledge you when he says, I've got to go. When he starts down the hill, he pauses and says, this is a good spot. I'll probably come back down here tomorrow. Well, I'm more friends with him. When's the store going to open? Yeah. It's weird, because I thought that the store... was there. No. I need to do that first, and then the store will be available. Okay, I'm gonna go deliver supplies real quick. And then rest. Is that a good Is that fine? Seek sends you throughout all the colony delivering supplies. During the first week, it's mostly small things you carry or by hand or push on a little cart. Stuff like tools and electronics. Some are high priority, which means you have to move fast. It's getting fun to yell impatient, important delivery coming through, and people actually getting out of the way. Organizing. As you get older, challenges can have conditions. The challenge has suit, social, mental, physical determines what conditions can appear, which decks will work best. Try to collect social yellow cards if you want to win battles with social skills. Okay, what does the monocle root do? Draw a card. Can't move this, so I guess that I won anyway. +3 to organize, +1, +2 perception, +1, +6 photos. So much has happened in the past month that the monster attacked during Glow. The idea that this planet is peaceful utopia has been shattered. The security squads have been trained new members and keeping close watch on the gates now. They're reinforcing the walls and installing a new robotic turrets. In class, you have drills on what to do if the colony is attacked again. And all the excitement you forget today is your birthday. Parents haven't forgotten. They wake you up early with enthusiastic shouts of "Surprise!" A Vertumen year is only a little longer than a year on Earth, so you've taken up its calendar for birthdays. Yours is on the second month of quiet. Spark snow drifts slowly as your porthole window as you snuggle with your dad. Your mom climbs up too and sits on the edge with your bed. Your dad pulls a blow of fruit from behind its back with a flourish like a magic trick. At least what you think it's fruit. What are those? Blubber fruit! Your dad grins. The forage birds have been picking these just outside the walls. They might look funny, but they're really tasty. Try one. You take a curious bite. The plump is soft and tastes a bit like lemon, but only more blue. I bet you can't wait to join the pulp. I bet you can't wait to join the surveyors out there, your dad said wistfully. Who knows what else you'll find. Mirror is not allowed outside the gates. Your mom interrupts, her voice sharp. It's too dangerous for kids. Well, I know, but eventually, your dad says, but your mom cuts him off again. But not now, your mom replies. Not the Cincinnati attack, not with everything we know is out there now. I helped, I was a hero. Don't even start, your mom snaps. You should have been in the creche with the others, not putting yourself in the danger for no reason. You don't get it. You know your mom wasn't a farmer back on Earth. She was a fighter too. She's such a hypocrite. Even still, your mom says, it's clear that everyone should know how to defend themselves if it happens again. To be clear, this includes knowing how to run away. Security Chief Red offering self-defense lessons at the garrison, even for kids. If you're interested, you should drop in sometime. Your mom gives you a stern look, and if I know your friend Dis has been sneaking outside the walls, she said grimly, if I catch you doing that, I'm going to put a chip in your ear. You laugh, what a good joke. Your mom doesn't laugh. What? Me? Never! Yeah, you better never, your mom retorts, crossing her arms. What? I couldn't. I would never be caught sneaking out. Any souvenir? I guess there isn't anything this time again. You're looking a little worn out, my little firefly. The most fate of all answers. You're looking a little worn out, my little firefly. Your dad greets you most concerned. Despite what your mom might say, there is such thing as too much work. Haha. Maybe if I never get caught, lol. Maybe some R&R over in the lounge would help you recharge those solar cells. What do you say? Maybe I just need a hug. Your dad throws his arms wide. Well, get in here, tiger butter. After a long hug, you feel better. Your dad gives incredible hugs. Should I do more bio and then rest? Or rest and then go out? Hmm. Oh man. But that is a really nice thing. This week in biology class, you're studying sugar bugs. This native species look like purple marshmallows about the size of your fist, all puffy and squishy and kind of cute. They don't move or do much, but if you tickle them, they exude a edible syrup from a hole at the top of their bodies. And now, says Professor Hell, we're going to dissect one. Okay, so I know that dissecting the sugar bug is going to give us a +3, which also is a gem, which is nice. But refusing to do it on ethical grounds get us a +1 if card is next to it is... So it makes cards bigger. I kind of feel like this is better. Yeah, if it's next to a blue card. But I feel like I'm gonna go for this one. Instead, you and Cal write an essay about the strange creatures. Cal is relieved. I'm taking mine home with me, he says, petting it sweetly. It splurts out a bit of syrup and Cal laughs. I think that means she's happy. Rebellion! And I've got more friendship with Cal. While researching for the essay, you learn that the sugar bug is actually regenerate after being cut into tiny pieces. It's how it reproduces. Your teachers probably plan to surprise you with the fact. The morning after dissection, the classroom is filled with whole, happy sugar bugs once more. I could... Can't I do... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. I could do 1, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. Nice. Victorious! +3 biology, +1, +1 reasoning, plus... Bit quiet. I guess there isn't any when it's winter time. I thought there was still sometimes. Still nothing I can really do with him. Okay. Sleep. Nothing happens this month. You spend most of the time spacing out whenever it's in your ear speak, occasionally nodding hello to other colonists, passing through. You binge a few seasons of show you've been meaning to rewatch. These are both good. I don't want to delete them. Dang. Didn't get any of them that I could... Okay, I'm gonna check if I could... Oh! Stone. Or a log. Wow. Still don't have a store. Saying something, but I wasn't really paying attention, so I'm just trying to find... Okay, we're gonna sneak out. Because I'm Alpha Cerno about the timing. Some farmland have spilled a salad the walls. The fields don't look like they're doing very well. Topo is around 9 now, in fact looks a little bit abandoned. There are meager crops ready to harvest, but animals are staring to get at them. Try to plant something. You're just a kid playing at being a farmer. You mess around for a few hours planting something that look like seeds, but it's unlikely anyone will actually grow here. That's what you think. Top right is the easy spot, someone watching you. Dressed in black dis, but planted planted rocks. But they look away, too tall to be dis. Maybe another surveyor. You blink, the vigor is gone. You push backward into the valley and up another path where you saw your son in. No signs of camp. Ah, mysterious stranger. No note saying I'm watching you. Sign, mysterious stranger. Spooky. Mysterious figure. Okay. There's an egg. There's a hoppy right over there. I guess. I don't want to pop her. Gurg. And I can't cross through here. How do I get over there then? I want to get to the hoppy. I guess I can go through here. You come across a bend in the path. Movement catches you the corner of your eye. There's something on top of the nearby mushroom cap tree. Can't tell what it is, but is that a person? Someone is peering off the edge of a mushroom cap above you. You can quite see their eyes, but you get an impression of dark long hair and an ominous mocking grin. I wouldn't go that way if I were you, they warned playfully. They have a deep musical accent you don't recognize. A stranger? That's impossible. You're the only people around for thousands of light years. What the heck is he doing here? Feel chill go up your spine. Fuck! But I can't go the other way. Unless I kill the thing, and I don't want to kill her. The muck hides interesting bugs and other treasure for those willing to put their hands down the right holes. Are you? Peek inside. Shove your hand in the hole and rummage around. Ouch, you got bit through the ding-dang hole glove. Whatever's up there is not happy with you. Oh my god. You left your mind wander as you were walking mumble through the street. Ugh, another gelatinous grass. Hmm. Zero, 1, 2. Flop crest, I choose you. Yeah, I can. Hmm. Oh, perfect. Nice. Okay, now we've crossed the blob grass. Man, we need to get the guy again. I'm gonna rest. Get some snacks. Okay. Man, we need to go back, but just plants go through pollen, they choke through the path here, you can't see any oblivious way through. Push your... We're gonna pass out at this rate! This? Now? Okay. Now the 222, right? Find a good stick and whack your way through the tangle of the new groove. Take that, nature. Man. You stop for lunch, eating earth tree grown from your own green grasses. A watermelon, nice and sweet, like a more solid Wado pod. You munch away, spitting out the seeds. You sit back and enjoy your midday rest and be in the beautiful surroundings. Okay, good. Oh, look. The second sun is beginning to set, and you're planning your route back to the gates when you spot Dis in the distance. He waves you over. Hi, Mirror, he said gloomily. He sighs. I wish we didn't have to go home. I wish we could stay out here forever. Yeah, me too. What if, he says, what if we didn't go home? Today, I mean, what if we stayed out and stayed camped overnight? He gestures in the back on his back. Brought a tent just in case, and a premier sensor, and I found a spot out near the depot that looks safe. Sure! Dis sets up a tent while you place the perimeter posts around the edge of the clearing. If anything trips this invisible wall around your campsite, at least you'll know about it. Without even saying goodnight, Dis crawls into the tent, takes off his jacket and stuffs it on his head, then curls up in the ball, facing the wall. He falls asleep almost immediately. You crawl in beside him and put a thermal blanket over yourself. You're exhausted from a long day of hiking in the jungle, so despite the excitement of being out in the wild at night, you can fall asleep quickly as well. You both wake up to a blaring alarm and bright lights filling the campsite. It's a premiere alert. Something must have triggered it. Dis bolts upright and looks at you with wide eyes. Should you go out there to check? Work up the courage to look outside. Sure, it's an adult. 1, 2, 3? Okay, hopefully... Oh, man. Yeah. Nice. You both look carefully, open the door, and peek in through the crack. Nothing whatever was. The lights and noise must have scared it off. The sun is almost up, but you are definitely not getting back to sleep after that. So the two of you eat soy rations and quietly watch the sunrise over the jungle together. Once the surveyors open the gates and start prepping for the day, you pack your gear and go home. You expect the worst, but nobody even noticed you were gone. You left the privacy curtain and your bed closed, and your parents must have came in left early, thinking you were asleep the whole time. You're lucky, but it also makes you feel a little sad. Dang, we did it! Wow, we somehow made that happen. That was cool. Oh shit, I think we need a rest and like hurry up. And you meet your dad adjusting a water bot to your mom's fire garden. He's having a sneezing fit, his eyes running in red. You're alarmed. You've never seen him look sick before. People were hardly ever ill in the stratosphere, except sometimes when the zero-G rooms made him queasy. Don't worry, my little beanstalk, he says nasally. I'll be fine. It's just the pollen making my head a little stuffy. He wipes his nose with a handkerchief and looks around everywhere as you turn. The air is soupy and tinged with pink from all the floating pollen. Oh, Earth, your dad tells you. We used to call this hay fever. Even though it has nothing to do with hay, your mom cuts in, carrying a large bouquet of flowers. The native flowers seem to be in full bloom this time of year. She buries her nose deep in them, and they smell fantastic. Your dad smiles kindly and agrees they are sure beautiful. Then he blows his nose loudly. Tell them you're scared of pollen. Your mom sighs. Mira, your life under tuna is going to be very hard if you let yourself be afraid of everything. Your dad cuts in. Bio. It's okay, kiddo. It's just how plants reproduce. The pollen might make your eyes itch, but you'll be fine. Your dad's eyes look so sad, but maybe that's just the allergies. Hey Mira, I know the past few weeks have been so hard on you. It might be a good time to relax and stick around the quarters wing. Bio, rest of the room. Okay. Let's see if I have enough. No. Oh wait, you said bio. Yeah, because our bio's still not high enough. Oh, we can register. Using Congruence's hollow scheduling system, it's almost a test on its own. You feel like a hacker navigating the confusing interference. You managed to add your name to the list of drop-in students. You're now eligible to join Tangent, some of the elder students in engineering class. Alright. Bio. You're bringing supplies to medbay when you see something unusual. Tangent curled up on a bench, her head pillowed on a rolled-up lab coat. She's fast asleep. You sit there, stop and stare. You never see Tangent sleeping. She's always so busy. You're surprised. She even has time to nap. You turn and leave her peace when you bump into an enemy. Whoa. An enemy says, she hardly ever sleeps, just like a couple hours a night. Is she sick or something? You look back at Tangent snoozing peacefully. You learn Tangent. I'm so jealous of her genetic enhancement, an enemy says, rubbing at her scales sprouting out her jaw. She hardly needs to sleep at all. She probably stayed up all night studying for this morning's history test. Oh, her thing is basically she doesn't really need to sleep. Oh. Shh, let's let her sleep. Tangent's hollow palm beeps a soft alarm. She sits up and stretches, looking totally refreshed and alert. She sees you watching her and looks annoyed. It's just a power nap, she says. No reason to gawk. Studying life sciences. Let's see. +3 biology, +1 reasoning, +15 stress. You're finishing making breakfast, and the common area marzipan struts in. Look at you eating cereal, she says, turning her nose up at you. I bet you don't even know what today it is. You're right, I don't know. Today, she announces in the room, is St. Valentine's Day. Dis and Cal wander over to hear more. Back on Earth, Mars explains, it's a day when everybody has to give their best friend a gift, especially sweets. And then you put your sweets under your pillow and it makes you dream about who you're going to marry. And then there are decorations of hearts and arrows and pigs. Cal laughs. Pigs? We don't even have pigs here. Before Mars can answer, Dis snorts. This is dumb. Marzipan just made it up to get free candy. He rolls his eyes and walks away. As he leaves, Mars shouts at his back, well, nobody was going to pick you anyway. You stink. Valentine's Day sounds fun. Cal nods, clapping his hands excitedly. I'm going to tell all the kids about it. So you go around and find your best friend and give him a gift. She points her finger at you. And you make sure to do it by the end of the day or it doesn't count. And if too many people want to be my best friend, she adds, I'll hold trials for the position. It's only fair. She tosses her hair up in her shoulder and laughs. New perk. Unlocked Zeobiotany in research in geoponics. Finally! But we need a rest. Basically, after this. Okay. I guess there was no little thing. Weird. Also, I want to look at my skills. Okay, so my bravery could use... I'm age 11. Persuasion... Okay, empathy 11. Bravery is 14. Biology is 33. Toughness is 20. Need to work on this and also bravery. I think bravery is important. Because if I stop being brave, then I'm gonna be not good at figuring the action part out. Ooh, I have 1, 2, almost 3 hearts. Because I want to see who my best friends are. I'm closest to... Cal. Cal is standing on the buff, carefully pouring a bucket of water. Cal and Dis. um, in the dirt on one side. He's covered in mud. Hey, check out my mudslide, he exclaims. He grabs a sheet metal and grabs it and slides down the dirt pile like he's riding a surfboard. Mud goes everywhere. He jogs up and hands you a sheet of metal. You try. Okay. You make it down without falling and get mud splattered all over your legs. It's pretty fun though, like a hoverboard, but crunchier. Wanna be best friends forever? He replies, scuffing his toe in the dirt. I guess so. I lost my old best friend, so yeah, okay. Wanna try the mudslide again? Ouch. You spend another hour in the mudslide until both of you are thoroughly covered from head to toe. You couldn't be happier. Oh. Marzipan is in a huff. Ah, because you didn't pick her for Valentine's Day. Seems nobody picked her. She crosses her arms and scowls at you. You felt sorry for Cal, didn't you? Look at all. We miss Tammy, okay? Whatever, Mars mutters, tossing her hair. I'm just too mature for kids my age. The older kids get me, even if you don't. I guess you can be replacement Tammy. Yeah, it's kind of what it felt like. I want the store to be open. I have to do more of that for the to be open. Damn. Relax. You look around the lounge. Some friends are here. Who do you want to hang out with? Cal! Cal is practicing hoverboard moves in the corner of the lounge because hoverboard never touches the ground. The adults can't really complain, but this way he has pillows to land in. He's working hard, trying and failing, flip after flip. But hasn't even broken a sweat. He waves you over. Hey, Mirror, he said cheerfully. Do you want to practice with me? Practice with Cal for about an hour. It's exhausting. By the end, he's sweaty and a little sore, but you feel good. You promise him you'll come back all this month and keep him company. Relaxing. Took a month off. Could finally get rid of the baby. Forget crawling. Yes. Okay. What season is it? It's dust season. I need to go out, don't I? Should be. Oh. You mind your own business when you stumble on two. It's so hot. Two suns are beating down on you. The ground is cracked and parched, and so are you. The head is a long stretch with no trees, just the merciless heat of the sun scorching the ground. Perception. How do I still have a baby? 2, 3, 5? Oop. 0, 2, 5. Oops. Victorious! You spend some time going through the long way around, taking shelter for some mushrooms of sweltering shade, but it's not bad. You spot a group of hoppies playing through a clearing. They let you get pretty close to watch them chatter through each other, rub noses. They're just friends, just like people, but they hop away if you get too close. Animals challenge. Let's see. Huh. For some reason that was better. Ooh. Nice. The hoppies are wary at first, but you crouch down and copy their cute little squeaks. They bounce towards them, and amazing they don't hop away. You play with the little hoppies for a few minutes before moving on. Cute little guys. Okay. Well... Oh, cow yet. Oh, is that a person? You round the bend and regret it immediately as something long and thin slaps your face. Then another whack across your back. You spin a face, your attacker wet back, two slaps your shin, sending you reeling. Whatever's attacking, you can see it. You fall to the ground and cover your head with your arms in defense. Nothing happens, just silence. When you look up, there's no attacker, but plants all around you flatten around the ground. They're long purple reeds with long, nubby bumps at the bases. As you watch, the reeds slowly start to bend back upright. You poke one experimentally and slaps back on the ground, stinging your hand. Attacked by grass. How embarrassing. You decide to call it slap grass. Dang. Go home. Yes, go home. You're back. It's time once more for Vertunia. The mood for the colony has been muted this year, ever since the attack during the globe. Though everything is still cheerfully decorated, the feast table is still heavy with food, mostly soy rations. This Vertunia feels different. Well, you can't describe. The colonists gather in the square for Governor Edicott's speech. What a year Vertunia has given us, the governor begins, her weedy voice. I stood before you so proud of everything the colony has accomplished in such a short time. I've always hoped that we would bring with us the best faculties of humanity, cooperation, resilience, and creativity, and the events of this year has given me no reason to doubt my convictions. Your dad, as the second cultivator, stands and gives a sheepish wave to the ground. There's a smattering of applause. Mars elbows you. Hey, did you hear? My dad said Etiquette's gonna denounce the depot's open. Oh, now the store's open. You know, shopping somewhere to spend all the kudos we've been saving up. There's gonna be candy and toys and makeup and nice smelling soap and the not boring kind in the communal showers. Wow, it took a long time for it to open. You know the concept of shopping, they do it in the hollow vids from Earth, especially the ones Mars likes, but you actually never done it. Colony provides everything you need, but it would be nice to buy yourself a tree. My dad gives me an allowance, Mars says, shooting you a look of pity. Too bad your parents make you work for yours. Wow. You and Mars tune back the speeches as Etiquette, as predicted, announces the morning of the general store at the depot. Mars gives you a knowing look as she claps. Etiquette finally gestures for the council members to stand. Finally, the council remains unchanged from the last year, but as we were always proud to serve you as a colony as your government. The music starts and the governor finishes. Thank you all for your hard work and your perseverance this year, she says over the ruckus. Together we build the future. Cloud disperses and sets up the annual Vertunia Games just like last year. There's a talent show, science fair, and brat wrestling. Now an obstacle course. Which do you participate? Okay, we're doing bot wrestling again. Let's go. This? I don't know. Oh, okay. That makes more sense. Hey. Should I do this or actually... That's 16 versus... let's do this. Save it for round 3. Perfect. No, why does it do that? No. What? Oh? 5 stress is a lot easier. Yeah! Push through 5 stress. Wow, look at you go. You did it. You didn't expect the hologram obstacles to move. The last dances around and gets in your way when you get too close, but your reflexes are fast enough to dodge it. Cam hoots and hollers proudly when you absolutely destroy the competition. Even an anemone has begrudgingly accepted you beat her fair and square. She shakes her hand and tells you she'll win next year. After the festivities are over, everyone takes time off the much needed break. Mars wears a water fight that takes over the whole colony, even the adults. It brightens everyone's spirits, even the thick heat of dust. You wind up at the top of the western wall with this, launching water-filled poof shrooms down the unsuspecting anemone in the water sports ball court below. The walls seem like a neat place to hang out and relax. Much quieter than the lounge if you're looking for some solitude. Now we got relax on the walls of the garrison. And so I trapped it in my room, an enemy says, telling you all about the big bug she saw in her quarters. Its wings were as big as my hand and had feelers like whoa, it was bouncing all over the place like boing boing boing. She gestures wildly, swinging her arms over her head. The bugs here are so big and they're everywhere. was gonna give it to Tang, she says. She loves gross bug stuff, but she said I should go let it go because it stung me and I might get weird mutant powers. I mean, other than the one I already have. And I wanted to see if I can get more weird mutant powers, so I started jumping around of higher and higher things until I was jumping off the back of the ship, and then I got so much trouble, but it wasn't even that high. She stops her tracks. Hold on, she says, stopping to rub irritably at her knees for probably the 100th time in the past 5 minutes. Ugh, I'm gonna die. I busted up my knees and it's so itchy when my scales grow in. Annie, don't pick at it. Chief Steward and Anticida's voice rings out across the garrison yard. Pleasant but firm, and instantly transports you back into being in the ship Krish, tugging on her skirts and calling her auntie. Anemone jumps and stands up straight, her hands flying up to her sides. But Mom, Anemone whines, sticking her fingers through her knees as anti-student approaches you both. It's so scratchastically itchy. I know, lovely, anti-student soothes her, patting down at her righteous red hair, but the more you pick at it, the thicker your scales are gonna grow in. An enemy tucks her hands under her armpits to keep from scratching. What if I want to have cool scales? She pouts. Antecedent smiles indulgently. At the rate you're going, I'm sure you'll be covered in them before you know it. No need to rush. An enemy's skin is dotted with patches of protective blue-green scales that grow in whenever she gets a cut or scrape. She rubs in the patch under her jaw indignantly. The one she got when she ran headfirst into the food synthesizer back in the ship. Antecedent opens her satchel and pulls out a bundle of clothing. The queue for the Neo printer is over a week long, so I patched your pants with scrapes of brother's clothing. Please do not try to put any more holes in them, or yourself, okay? She hands the clothes to an enemy and kisses her on her forehead. An enemy sticks out her tongue and gags. Yuck. An enemy evaluates the clothes as her mom walks away. Galactic, she breathes as she runs her fingers over her odd colored patches. Then right over in the middle of the yard, she unashamedly squirms out of her pants and pulls out new ones. Whoa, I look like a fighter jet from the Holos, she explains, shotting off her new pants, like when they stencil your kill count on your plane. Or like a really cool star. An enemy grins. Yeah, you get it. My pants are scarred, just like me. I'm gonna give her an egg. Oh, we can train together. We can train together! On your way to the sports ball pitch, an enemy shares a story about the time she loves egg so hard that she broke Utopia's nose when she used to play sports ball too. She describes it in gory detail, telling a violent tale. Don't go easy on me, she explains. That's why we have med bays, right? Plus, I get a cool scar! She thumbs a blue scaled scar on her jaw right under her ear. Wow. Here, I got you. Oh, but the egg is nice. No, I'm gonna give her egg. Whoa, this looks tasty. Wait, I can eat this, right? Can I talk to him? No. View supply. Ah. Buy cake. Hmm. What time is it? It's dust season, and then after dust, it's... Peachy, should I go for going... Oh, hold on. Hey there, kiddo, your dad says, looking up from his work desk where he's dissecting a huge bell-shaped flower. Can you hand me that scepter? Got my hands in the things. Oh no, is this gonna do it right away? I was just exploring it. You hand him the tool which he uses to wedge open some weird sort of stoma-like opening against the bell. Gooey purple nectar oozes out and pools on the desk. Whoa, he explains. I thought I'd drain this little beauty. Can you get a towel, I guess? You help him mop up the flower juice. Yuck, it's sticky and smells like rotting vegetables. Once you're done, he looks at you with pride. You know, I've been thinking of getting one of you kids to come and help me with researching with native plants, he says. Think you might be able to break off some time to help your old man in the lab? You know, you've been studying biology, he adds. It's not as glamorous as gene tech research with um, instance, but it's important. He grins. Let me talk to your mom about it tonight before you go and tell her. She's not a fan of alien plants, you know. If we're up to her, we'd fill these greenhouses with earth plants and nothing else. But there's got to be more of this planet than we can cultivate. If you find any cool plants when you're exploring, bring them out here and we can take a look at them. Unlocked xenobiology. Oop, there's cow. Uh, should I give him cake? Oh, yeah, I should wait till his birthday. I don't know when his birthday is. Doesn't he like baba fruit too? Food! Cal grabs the fruit out of your hands and remembers his manners. He gives you a big hug. Thanks, Mirror. I'm starving. How'd you know? Well, it wasn't on his birthday, so... Um... Man, I'm torn. I don't know if it's time to go out again. I don't know. Peachy, what should I do? Go out? Or do more animal stuff? No popping the milk cow! Another egg. He leaves the strand of mushrooms. Okay, stay and watch. We've done this already. Dang, I think this was a waste. I should have just went for the animal thing. Because this is the milk cow thing. If I pop it, it's gonna die! There's nothing for her. You pop their dorsal below the liquid drainage. She never really flip over. She struggles and screams. You open her utility knife to open her bladder, meaning she's drenched in the hot explosion when you open his mouth. The float cow spills away. Sudden jets in liquid propels her away from you. You hope she be okay? She's sadly not okay. How do you smell now? Okay. I think I've pretty much done everything other than this area. You spot Suver Utopia on the path. She looks like she's setting up some kind of equipment. If she catches you sneaking out, you'll be in trouble for sure. You stumble on her route and Utopia's head flies up. She scans the trees in your direction. She's setting up a hive for photographic drones. She unpacks it, a pyramid-shaped box, and then steps back when she activates. Hundreds of tiny little robots shoot out on the top and spread out of the canopy, taking photos and readings from everything in the area. In a few hours, they'll return to automatically combine their data of the area and everything in it. Make a note to stay out of sight when they're active if you don't want to get caught. Ooh, more moist trees. Friendly pats. Friendly patting the moist trees. I don't think I've ever been down here. really doesn't do anything, it loops. Okay, I think I've done pretty much everything I can. Go home. I think I'm tired. Let me see if I can do one more thing. Aha! Your dad introduced you into a little lab they set up in the greenhouses. It's incredible, he says, gesturing all around him. We're surrounded by alien flora, and we know practically nothing about it. What's edible? What's medicine? What can we make fibers with or build with or use in ways we haven't thought of yet? He beams at you. You and me, we're gonna find out, my little potato. Your dad directs you to a research bench, and here's what we'll be working. The bench is buried under samples and beakers and its weird-looking beans, alien sprouts. More than a simple bench. The announced bench is covered with buttons and little holes you can put things. Press button is at random. Mash all the buttons and tables until yo 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 kid, it's congruence. The friendly ship's computer beams at you with her own holoscreen set on the bench. Of course she's there. She's the guardian of all knowledge in the colony after all. You wonder where she got the yo 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 from. The dad laughs. Don't tell anyone, but Kurut's the real brain of the operation. He confesses, though not like it's a secret. She'll make sure we won't do anything super dangerous. It means you and I will get to focus on experimentation. If you follow the rules and stick close to what we already know, you won't learn anything new, so don't be afraid to try stuff. You bring your mushwood samples from the lab. You're going to study these and revolutionize this use of mushroom lumber. Maybe study this mushwood. Examine the mushroom on the microscope and take notes on it on the cellular structure. Part of the reason it needs to be harvested in the wet is probably because the cells get so saturated so they lose structure integrity and turn well into mush during glow. Studying the exact process which these cells take the water into leads into a breakthrough. Might be possible to hack the process to stop the mush trees from taking on too much water during wet. If they don't take as much water, they won't take as long to dry. You should be able to develop a spray that loggers can apply on the... Ooh, we added to the colony defense. You should be able to develop a spray that the loggers can apply to the fruiting body of the mushroom. That part of the sticks out above the ground to close the spores. Reducing the negative pressure on the body should stop it from pulling so much water from the citral network underground. This is great. Logging will be so much more efficient now. Wow. Little biochemist here. No, no, that's not how I want it. Yeah. +3 biology, +2 organization. Oh no. I need a rest. Right, meow. Can I grab something? Oh, loge. I hope I can... It won't be... I need a rest. Lots of kids treat the lounge as an informal study hall, especially Tangent and Mars too, and sometimes she's trying to impress Tangent. You crack open a textbook on your holopalm and read about the old dead Earth poets. Just because you're not in class doesn't mean you don't read ahead a little bit. Relaxing. Okay. Mm, I don't know when his birthday is. I thought it was like Was it? Okay. We're gonna sneak out to the drain pipe. There it is. You hear screams just over the next buff. Human screams. Oh no! You crest the bluff to see Tammy's father, Chief Souvenir Towan. He's being attacked by something you've never seen before. A four-legged creature with huge light dust. Oh, did I already miss it then? Dang. What is this? A manticore? You've heard of fierce creatures like this outside the walls, but you never expected to see one up close. What is it doing so close to the colony? Uncle Towan is pinned under the creature's pointed legs. He's struggling to get free, but the manticore keeps dancing around like it's playing with its food. Here, from here, growling and clicking its mandibles. But you snuck out. If you try to help, he'll know if you snuck out, and your parents are going to be mad if they find you here. Panic rises your chest. How could you even help him? It's a deadly monster. That is terrible. Try to distract it. You try behind a tree and throw a rock at it. It bounces harmlessly off the manticore's flank and clutters to the ground. The manticore is disturbed, which is more than you could say about yourself. Uncle Towan shouts in pain. You're running out of time. Attack the monster! Attack! 1, 2, 3? No. 1, 2, 3. Yeah? Save that one for the next. Or do 1, 2, 4. No, that's less. See? It's more. I don't know. That's okay. We'll just do it the one that gives us the most, which is this. Ooh. Wait, where does it need to be? Hmm. 1, 3, 3, 4. Oh man. Nice. I win! I saved him! +2 to combat, +1 to kudos. You break through the tree line, yelling your battle cry. The manticore looks up, terrorizing Torin, and decides it could use a bit of terrorizing yourself. It roars a deep, angry sound you feel liquefy your guts. With literally nothing except the few rocks you pick up from the clearing, you manage to piss off the ferocious manticore enough that it decides to go after you instead. Or maybe it thinks it'll pick off the smaller, more tender prey before coming back up for the main course. Either way, it leads off to Uncle Towan and starts running towards you. As you're about to engage in the most one-sided battle of your young life, you smell the crack of ozone in the air, and the manticore howls in pain. Uncle Torin, you must have distracted the manticore long enough for him to get his piss rifle. The manticore plasma rifle. The manticore piss rifle. God damn it! The manticore turns and flees. And you run over to Uncle Towan's side. Mirror, you guess. I don't know why you're out here, but I'm glad to see you. Together you managed to limp him back to the gates. You'll be fine after an afternoon of med bed, which is a relief. But you're more relieved when you did get into trouble for sneaking out. You don't know what he told your mother, but it was a miracle you weren't grounded for life. Woo! Chief Surveyor Towan has come to your quarters to personally thank you for saving him for the Manticore. I'm stepping down as Chief Surveyor. Uncle Towan said, "It's time I take up my job inside the colony walls. I wasn't built for outside a ship, I think." He smiles a little sad. Shut up. I said something wrong. It was plasma rifle. I just didn't say it right. Someone like Utopia was the youthful someone like Utopia has the youthful reflexes to stay out here in the jungle. She'll do great out here as the new chief surveyor. Wiffle. Wifle. It's no big deal. Towan sighs, looking around. He's not sure who he's going to do now, even thinking about the rest of his life with Tammy gone, his career over. You don't know what to say. Eventually he slaps his thighs and stands with an awkward chuckle. Well, that's it then. I just wanted to let you know I appreciate you know everything. You're a knockout kid. Yay! I get even more kudos. It was late dust. Slipped through the colony gates, feeling the breeze of mushroom forest ruffle your hair. You look through for Dis, but he's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he went to class today. Probably not. You're about to return to the colony when you hear what sounds like crying coming from the expedition vehicles. You turn back the tarp that it keeps from being blanketed from fungal spores and you find Dis curled up in the cabin. He wipes his eyes and turns away. Go away, he mutters. You okay? I'm fine, Dis sniffles. Just leave me alone. Do you want to talk about it? Why don't you ask my sister, he mumbles. Tang is so mature. She knows everything. I'm just a sensitive little crybaby who doesn't know anything. Dis wraps around his legs and hides his face in his knees. I hate her, he mutters. Everyone thinks she's so smart, but she's just a big meanie. I hate everyone here. I hate being here. I just want to be left alone. Well, now Utopia is in the front. Now I can buy another cake. But I can also buy biology plus one bonus to straights. Could I do animals or biology? How do I change gear? Keep adding to your deck as you age. You can forget cards by spending time relaxing. You have a limited number of gear slots used. Yes. You can forget cards by spending time relaxing. You have a number of gear slots based on your organization and other skills. Click. Oh, my organization is going to affect the fact that I. Okay. Now I know more about animals. Doesn't this have animals too? Yeah, +1 to animals. And my animals right now is 20. Wait, am I smart enough to do something with, Nope. What about... Nope. I am not to the next bracket for anybody. This is... biology and organization. Should I do animals or this one? Biology is important too, but so... Here, let me look at my biology. My biology is currently at 37. The animals is 20. I know if I... Animals. And it also gives me combat. You attend your first session of Security Chief for its first defense class. It's a small class, mostly security officers and other adults. You and an enemy are the only kids. She gives you a wink and cheesy thumbs up as you listen to rant about how everyone in the colony needs to learn self-defense. You could be walking along thinking you're safe within the walls, and a flying animal could swoop out of the sky. Then what do? Brett chops the air with his hand. I'll tell you what you're going to do. You're going to chop that beast right in the air, right in the throat. Hiya! He points to the assembled class, but only if you learn about what I'm about to teach you, and the only way to learn is by doing. Who wants to volunteer for a demonstration? Step forward. The security chief does not scare you. You got more bravery. So you protect. Rit is like the biggest adult you know, and he's so intense. You step forward, and Rit nods and crunches down. Okay, I'm a manticore, stalking you through the forest. What do you do? I kick it in the face. You try to kick Rit as he approaches you. He easily grabs your foot and flips you into the mat. Ouch. Wrong. Use your brain mirror. The first thing you do is call for help, then you run. Rit grabs your arm. Oh, got +2 friendship with an enemy. And hauls you on the ground. Only engage with an enemy when there's no other alternative. No one walks away from a fight without getting hurt, so the first rule of self-defense is not to put yourself in situations where you need to fight. Enemy still thinks you're too cool. You're cool for acting tough. She gives you another thumbs up. Once you learn situational awareness, you'll move to hand-to-hand self-defense, drawing in a variety of martial arts. When I'm confident that you're ready, we will advance to weapons. There aren't that many weapons in the colony, mostly stun guns and batons and a few plasma rifles. Not pistol rifles. Plasma rifles. Rifles. And you hope you don't have to use them, but it'll be good to know how. Okay. Oh no. One of them is going to become 2 rifles. Shut up. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, I only have pack. I mean, not worth it. I already won. Oh, man, they gave me a lot of stress. Low. Oh, I should just rest, shouldn't I? It's just a good idea to always rest during glow. Right. You're hanging out. The glow uses up a lot of stress, so usually you want to rest. You're hanging out on the lounge and watching videos when Mars pulls you on the cushion. She has a devious look on her face. Mirror, it's your lucky day. You get to help clean my bedroom. No way, it's my day off. Fine. Marspan huffs. I'll pay you 1 whole kudos for it. Plus a deal if you do a good job. Nope. Guess I'll find another sucker. There's no way I'm not doing for 1. Ugh. I don't think this is good. I want to keep them, I think. It's been a quiet glow, but the grim, surreal darkness of the season reminds you of last year's violence. As the month wears on, you overhear arguments at dinner, adults worrying that attack is still coming, and others who think that the first one was a fluke. Surveyors mention seeing new tracks in the forest, but are hushed when people don't panic. The gates are now closed. You drill emergency procedures, filling soundlessly from the classroom to the creche to hide under tables, waiting for the sirens to call the all clear. You drill and prepare and worry, but nothing happens. Then, just as glow starting to wane, the toxic purple spill of the wormhole fading as the sun almost rises past the horizon again. The sirens start. You're reading a hollow novel in the bed when you hear them, followed by the stomp of boots down the hallway outside your quarters. Alert flashes on your Apollo bomb. Shelter in the creche. This is not a drill. Get another message from your dad. Me and your mom are gonna stay in the greenhouses. We're safe. Just follow Auntie Anne to the creche and wait for us, okay? Don't worry, we're way more prepared than the last year. Love you. Stay safe. You can go to the creche where you belong, or you can follow the security guards to see what's happening at the gates. Head for the gates! You sneak out to the living quarters and head towards the gate. You're immediately spotted by Security Chief Red, who stops what he's doing to yell at you and gestured angrily. What the hell are you doing here? This is no place for kids. Get your ass back inside. Try to help. Okay. 223? Oh no, that did do it. Yeah? Oh, wait, we can do... Hold on. There you go. Super Go! +3 combat, +1 kudos. You stick around the outskirt side of the skirmish at the gates, throwing rocks and yelling at any creature that gets too close. You're not sure if you make a difference, but the good news is at least you're not injured. When the dust clears, Red spots you hiding in the shadows and personally escorts you back to your quarters, where your mom and dad penalize you for disobeying them. When things have calmed down, you overhear your parents talking. I'm not going to be the first to congratulate Red, but all of his defense improvements were exactly what we needed, your mom grumbles. Ugh, he's going to be insufferable for the next council meeting. Your dad pats her in the hand. Credit where credit's due, Flulu Bell. Flulu Bell, he says, but he smiles despite himself. Could have been worse. Your mom nods, and they both sit in silence before your dad speaks again. Poor Hal, he says. What a way to go. Professor Hal! Your parents startle. Hey, Pumpkinhead, your dad says. Yeah, they're gonna announce in a few hours, but after everyone's had a chance to calm down, he didn't make it. What happened? Don't worry about that, your mom replies, shooting off your dad a look to keep him from talking. It's adult stuff, okay? You guys wouldn't be able to go into the engineering wing for a little bit, and not until it's decontaminated. You curl up quietly to think. Professor Howard can't just die. He can't just be gone. He's your teacher, and the engineering wing is where you take your classes. You can't imagine something bad happening in such a safe place. You fall asleep thinking for sure there's going to be some mistake. Okay. I am now 12. All events have respawned? Does that mean there's no new events? There are new events. Should I research or should I go out? Oh, hint. Engineering. Yeah, I already have engineering. It's just not something I really need to focus on right now. Engineering and reasoning. Research. Hey, Squirt. Ooh. Don't you think it's about time start thinking about what you're gonna do when you're older? You look at her confused. We always telling you what to do is stay in school. She chuckles. You gotta think about some time, kid. How about you come join your folks on the farm? You think you're up for it? I'm ready. Yeah, we finally got farming. Your mom claps you on the back. Oof, she's just as strong as she looks. Great. Come see me in the geoponics when you're ready to start. It'll be more fun than wheeling around dirt, I promise. Oh, man. Hey. Is this better? 28. No. It changes absolutely nothing. Woohoo. +3 biology. You've been having weird dreams as usual. They seem to be getting worse around glow. You wake from a dream that is tears drying from your face, so you can't remember why you just what that you were terrified. Whatever it was, it felt real enough for a moment that you just lie in bed with your eyes closed and try to calm your breathing. You blearily rub your eyes and surprise! Oh, it's your birthday. Your dad leaps into your bed and gives you a big cuddle. Happy birthday, little tomato head. 12 years old. Wow, can you believe it? No. Your mom answers for you, laughing as she hands you your presents. It was just yesterday. Incident was an antecedent. I don't know how to say her name. Was showing me how to change your diaper because it's your birthday. Your parents must have brought in food from the canteen so you can all eat together with your bed on your bed. As you stuff your face with savory tofu chunks, you open your presents. Which one is your favorite? Ooh. I'm just gonna get this. Now you can do the photo stuff. The photonometer? This instrument is part flute, part paintbrush, and uses a neural link to paint holograms in the air as you play. How did Cal know? What a great gift. You can't wait to practice it in the lounge. Everyone's going to love it. Oh. Oh, from Cal. That's so cute. Your dad clears away the wrapping paper and the dishes from your breakfast. Your mom folds her hands on the table and gives you a serious look. Uh-oh. So, she says, we've been here for 2 years now. I know your dad and I always said you're in charge of your schedule, but we've been keeping an eye on you. A loving eye, your dad interjects, stuffing wrapping paper into recycle pickup bin. A trusting, gentle eye. Uh, Incident, since you've been great help around the quarters, your mom continues. That's good. She might not have the most glamorous job, but she's one of the most important people in the colony. She pats her head. Important to respect the people who raised you, not just us, you know. Your dad joins you again. So it's time to think about what you're going to start to contribute to the colony when you're older. The look on your face, he laughs. Don't worry, we're not going to make you get a job right now. We're just asking, what do you want to be when you grow up? A dad with like 10 kids. Do I have to decide right now? A monster hunter. Sure. You can't help but babble. Antecedent has 5 kids, but you can't think 10 is a better number. You've already chosen names for all of them. The oldest will be Quintessence, uh, then Palmipes, Pally for short, then Turquoise, then Saliva, and then Sequester if it's a boy. Your mom's eyebrows shoot up her hairline. Really? She stammers. You don't want to be a scientist or an explorer or anything? Your dad pets your shoulder. No, no, Flulu, he says. That's a very Earth attitude. You're right, your mom replies, and turns back to you. Having children is a very important job for a fledgling colony like ours. People who want to have children should have as many as they want. That's how we know we're strong. Well, your mom starts to get up. I'm sure your good friends will want to wish you a happy birthday. She stops and snaps her fingers. Oh, you might not have considered a career as a department clerk, but AI and Bernie have mentioned to their daughter Mars is working there and she needs some help. Now that people can freely order luxuries, it's pretty busy there. Sure, beats shoveling dirt, your dad laughs. If you don't take that job, tell Mars. Al. I guess it's Al. You tell Mars I'll be right there. Your mom rolls her eyes and laughs. Early quiet. When is his birthday again? Dust? Late dust summer. Cal is standing in the middle of the garden, spraying crops down with a hose. As you watch, he kneels down. He leans down and heads straight from the nozzle. Oh, hey, he says, standing up and wiping his mouth with the back of his hand. What's up? Want to hear a fun nature fact? You tell him about the time Tang brought a skunk bag for show and tell in biology, and that it got scared and made the worst and most smelliest, grossest stink you've ever smelled, and everyone thought Tang had farted. Then Professor Howe had to clear the whole room, and it took weeks to get the smell of the bean bags, and it was so gross. It was kind of neat, but such a tiny bug could make a whole room of kids run away. Cal laughs. I remember that, Mirror, except the way that I heard it wasn't Tang, it was you. Haha. Let me see. What does this mean? Heroic. You're still pumped from the last attack. Ooh, nice. Haha. Yes. My combat is getting better. I need to keep my combat up, I'm pretty sure. Well, I want to see. Do I have enough bravery? Oh, yep. This is scrolling through a novel in his hollow palm, completely checked out of the world around him. He startles when you tap his shoulder. Geez, Mir, he grumbles, gesturing as close to his novel. He can catch a few lines about a dragon before the screen disappears. Dis flips his collar up and turns away. Can't you tell when someone is busy? Dare you to eat this worm? Oh yeah, discounters? Well, I double dare you to eat the worm. You can't just turn down a double dare. You're no meek little hop-eye. Slimy, unsatisfying, very, very gross. Dis eats his like a little noodle, slurping it up and sprinkling his nose as it wriggles in his mouth. Yuck, he says, swallowing it whole, then shoves you down, shows you his empty mouth. You should have known better than to dare a person who fears nothing. I think that's his dislike. His augment is that he can't fear anything, and she can't sleep very well, or like, she doesn't need very much sleep to have a well sleep. She just needs a power nap every once in a while, I believe is hers. Hey Mirror, I'm sorry, I can't talk right now. I'm on my way to work in command. She stops when you don't sound amazing enough. You know, the supply department. It's the most important job in the whole colony. Anything that goes there and anything that gets made here goes through me first. Mars Smug's smile gets somehow even more smug. Plus, I get the first pick of all the best staff. Wow, Mars, that's amazing. You lay it on really thick. Just how Mars is just so cool, how everything she does... You're correct. It's totally great, and how she's obviously the most important person in this colony. I wonder what Mars is. You're going to start a Mars fan club in her honor. She laughs. Nice try, Mira, but thanks for the compliments. She just leaves without offering to help you get a job. Oh. Sucking up to Marsa and work? What's next? Having to actually ask for what you want? Ugh, maybe you can ask it later. Damn. Alright. I guess, should we go out or should we go on the farm? I kind of feel like going on the... Oh, can't feel shame. Oh. Go out or farm? Quiet season. It's late dust. No, farm is animal stuff. But I guess... Oh, you mean... Oh, I see, I see. Yeah. See. Research. Work on the farm. Oh, no. Work on the farm is... No, still biology, so I think it is working with... I thought there was one more that's... I think... There is one more? Okay, I guess run outside. You come to a bend in the path. Movement catches the corner of your eye. There's something on the top of the nearby capped tree. You can't tell what it is, but is that a person? Oh. Find another way. He's gonna tell me we can't go there. You walk in a clearing. Oh, and immediately stop your tracks. There's a Usinar here. You've seen them before. They still fill you with a sense of awe. Relax. Take a break and pull some snacks from your pack. Relaxed. You let your mind wander as you're walking and bumble straight through. More blob grass. Damn the blob grass. Jelly. Just, yep. 2. Ah. Perception +2. Oh. Oh. All collectibles below now. Oh, now it's easier to find them. Okay, finally! We can milk it! It's hard to milk the float cow that's upside down. She struggles and kicks her legs as you try to flip her over long enough to get the others, but thanks to a combination of might and empathy, you manage to calm her down. She's still sick. The milk's supposed to collect in her lower udder, and that's her gas bladder, but at least she's balanced now. She has a chance to get on her own. Finally. Ooh. Walking through the territory. Hey, that's not what I want. 355. Yes. Okay. Aha. I guess it doesn't matter. It's a win anyway. The hot buys are where first. Man, when do I get? Okay, that is a spoiler, but yes, I can get one eventually. Ooh! You hear a sad hiccuping sound and followed by a sick hot buy. I don't think so. Shivering uncontrollably. Its normal's eyes roll around in confusion, fear. I don't know about that. As you approach, try to take it home with you. 1, 2, 3. Or I could do... Oh. Oh, right. Oh, no. Stop. Stop, 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 stop. Or... like this? No. Hmm. 1, 3, 3. And then push through. Log to baby memory. Do 2, 3. Well, I could do 3, 3. Higher sequel. Yeah. But I can just push through with stress. Or I could do... Well, that's only 10, so that's not too bad. Yeah. The Popeye hisses and tries to bite you, but it doesn't want to be touched. You throw your jacket over and carefully pick it up and put it in your pack. You crack the zipper a bit to give it some fresh air. Your dad helps you put a little nest for it in an empty part of the geoponics barns. Every day you bring it food and water and gingerly nurse it back to health. Cal takes an active interest in your recuperation. Utopia says that Popeyes don't really have a gender, she says, as you're washing out the pen together. Or maybe she said they're in both? They're really social. So what are you gonna name them? Sir Hopsalot. A valiant Popeye, striding forth to do battle at your side. At least that's what the foes as you face are, tiny as they are. Aha! We get a... forcefully taking one. Yep, I forcefully took one. Cal offers a Hopeye a piece of blubber fruit. Cute! Sir Hopsalot plucks the fruit from Cal's hand and hops into your lap and snuggles down to nibble on it. Cal snaps a photo in his hologram and shares it, captioning, "Friends for life." Aww. Nine events remaining. Jeez. Ooh. Catch Cal at the gates. Garden. You're at half stress though. He's carrying a big bucket of rods. Rocks of rods. Hi, Mirror, he exclaims. He pauses to pat your, pet on the head. Hello to you, Sir Hopsalot. Oh, I'm supposed to tell you, there's a new park near Geoponics now. We can all run around and we want, and nobody will say we're trifling the fields. You should come and play there sometime, and bring Mr. Hopsalot. They'll love it. I'm curious about the farming. I feel like, should I do farming and then relax? I think farming is... It's a proud day for your mom. You're finally gonna follow in her footsteps. She meets you at the gate of her gardens. Oh, we're gonna do, like, gardening. Okay, hello, Sprout. She says, stunning chipper. Come on, we've got a lot to cover before you're able to keep up with the rest of us. Real farm. No, we just got... Well, I guess so, maybe. Your mom shows you around the fields and geoponics domes. You'll mostly be working in the fields with the earthier earth crops like the potatoes and corn, as well as the native plants we managed to cultivate. She frowns. We'll figure out how to cultivate these native plants somehow. You spend the rest of the day pulling weeds and watering plants. You're dirty up to your waist by the time you're finished. Oh, did I just get Zeobotany? I thought I just got farming. Become a carnivore. Yeah. Wow. Oh, because it's giving me toughness. That's what it is. It's a new. That's the it. It gives me both biology and toughness, so I'm evening out. Oh. Mm, damn. No. What time is it? It's pollen season. Nope, not quite right. Spring. Okay. I rest now. Relax in the park. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. Basically, each person also gets like a resting-ish kind of character, gets a resting kind of thing that kind of gives them a +1. So, Tammy's, yeah, Tis is you sitting on the, Dis is you sitting up on the garret walls. Yeah. You and Cal walk through the park, a special place set aside for growing ornamental plants from Earth. Um, It was grown from precious seed bank preserved for over 20 years aboard this stratosphere before your mother started planting them here on Vertunia. Almost nothing here is grown for food, though many of them are technically edible. It's so green here, Cal says, stopping to smell a bush of fist-sized red flowers with velvety petals. Wow, they smell so sweet. It's so peaceful. Cal breathes deep, a funny smile on his face. It really is. It's one of my favorite places in the whole colony. You can really feel the love in every plant. One pretty white flower in particular is flourishing here. It's Estrania, your mother's favorite. It seems to be growing faster than Eden Naven plants do, covering the paths and bluffs with white tiny stars. You practically have to push clumps of it aside in some places to make sure that you don't crush any. Good thing that's so beautiful. Ugh, these are good ones. Keep your memory. Your dad comes back from work one day looking seriously under the weather. He's pale with deep circles under his eyes. He keeps sneezing. It's fine, he insists. It's just all this pollen in the air. It's skunking all the old tubes. You remember hay fever, flu? We always got it back in the birth too. Your mom frowns and crosses her arms. We did, she agrees. So why isn't it bothering me? You're a lot tougher than me, sweet pea, your dad says, and your mom rolls her eyes. I'm sure I just have to get used to it like you did. He continues, maybe I'll go for a stroll outside the gates later, really get a good lungful of the stuff. I feel real bad for a few weeks, but after that I feel fine. Mom raised eyebrows. Outside the gates? You? Your dad shrugs. He falls into a fit of sneezing, can't answer. Your mom directs him to go lie down in bed. You need rest, not machismo. Yeah, whatever. She calls him. You don't. I don't have achoo. Your dad sneezes. And a macho bone in my body, foo, and I have to fertilize the corn and the pixie beans this week. Uh-huh. Your dad grunts. Your mom pulls a handkerchief from his pocket and sneezes into it a few times. Big yelling honk sneezes that echo through the whole quarters. He pulls it away from his face, and you can tell that something's wrong. Huh? Your dad says weakly. Yes. Your dad says weakly, holding the handkerchief away from his face, his bright fuchsia pink glaring in light. That's weird. Then his eyes roll into his back, his knees buckle, and his mom yells for you in an instant. Chief Engineer Instance takes her dad's vitals and gives him a curiously look over, but she seems satisfied with what she sees without having to do a thorough examination. The explorers have called this shimmer, she says, shining a light down your dad's throat. He's looking a little better, but not much. It's an airborne environmental toxin, likely a pollen fog. It doesn't seem to be a long-term damage to the body, Instance explains. She gestures the air, making notes in our hollow eye that only she can see. I've been tracking its effects for 3 seasons now. The toxin is flushed out of the body after 3 to 5 days, and it's not contagious. She looks down at your father. What it means for you, Jeramian, is since you're particularly susceptible to the toxin, you should be taking better pains to avoid its exposure. If you go outside during pollen, use a receptor. Your dad smiles weakly. You got it, boss, he says. Your mom smiles, puts her hand over his. As your literal boss, I'm ordering you not to come to work for the rest of the week, she says. You're on strict bed rest. She leans into her forehead to his. They stay like that, smiling with relief. Even after a day of bed rest, your dad is looking a lot better. He's clearly anxious to get back in the fields. You're gonna love this new crop mirror. It's called Pixie Bean. They glow in the dark. He's already pulling out his boots. The fields look so beautiful at night. I'm so happy we finally found something that can actually grow here that isn't so soy and more soy. Soy, more soy. I'm happy too. Mid pollen. Go inside, Dad. Jesus. Why the fuck are you still outside? You were told not to stay outside. Oh god, that's a fucking pollen. Your hologram pulses with the message from Tang. Hello, Mary. If you're not occupied, could you ask for existence in the lab? Thank you. Typical Tang, but her asking for help is something so rare you can't help but head over right away. You found her hunch over a spectrometer, making notes for the holo screen. Oh, you're here, she says, blinking rapidly. She looks like she's been awake for days, wrinkled with a little shiny, with the wide look of someone who needs a cup of blib tea. Came as soon as I could. I'm researching the shimmer, the respiratory illness some people report during pollen. I loathe to admit it, but I need your assistance. She takes 4 vials with swabs inside and puts them on your hands. I need recent saliva samples from both you and your father. There must be a reason why he's so susceptible to shimmer and you're not. You share half of the genetic code with him. There must be some marker that can compare between the two samples. Then she continues pulling another vial from a rack from test tubes. Administer this to yourselves. Wait 3 days, take the samples again. The test should be able to determine if anything in the body chemistry change. Tang looks very seriously, cutting through her big expression. There's something going on here, she whispers. Something really big. I've begun to realize this is about more than just curbing a disease. She squeezes your hand so hard it almost hurts. Unlocking the secrets of the shimmer, who it affects, and why it could lead to a greater understanding to all the life in Vertunia. And knowledge is more than control, Mirror. It is control. Yes, she's not wrong. Okay, I'll do it. +1 to Shimmer Cure. +1 to Help Tangent. +2 to help with Tangent. Thank you. I've been researching so hard, I think my eyes are gonna fall out of my head. And for what? Well, for the end of the debilitating disease is pretty good reason, but Tang just shakes her head at herself before you can answer. We're at a disadvantage here. She mutters. We need to fight. We're fighting blind. We need to understand this planet if we're going to stay it under control. Tangent is storming around the quad in front of engineering, checking notes in her hologram, gesturing and printing in frustration. Ugh, this is the worst. What's the matter? I can't possibly, she says, her voice cracking. She seems upset to explain it. Professor Hal, she tries again. Hal, he was helping me with the physics chapter, and now she throws her hands in the air. Virtual holo palm screens flying everywhere. I can't understand this without him. It's impossible, she chokes out. Why do you have to die? I miss him too. Damn, I'm not, smart enough for her. Tang, nods angrily. He was a good teacher, she says. She didn't deserve to die. I wish I could have done something to save him. Both go quiet for a few seconds. Eventually, Tang sighs. We can't count on the adults to protect us, that's for sure. We'll have to do it ourselves. Well, good luck. Tang nods, going back to her notes. Thank you, she mumbles. What time is it? Radioactive plant. Pollen season. I almost have have enough on animals. I think once I get this, I think I unlock the last one. Whoa, there's like a cute little like floating thing. What should I do? Combat? Because I could do this. But I also could go outside again. The animals? This one? Oh. Oh. Part of self-defense training is training your body so it can be ready for any situation. The security chief has you running laps through tires, climbing walls, and sprinting back and forth. He has an inverted anti-gravity pad that makes your limbs feel super heavy. When you do jumping jacks on it and then you do them again in normal gravity, it feels like you can jump straight back up through the wormhole. It's exhausting, but not that different from sports ball training. Should I get It's a Breeze? Because it's +2 during... I feel like I should get this one. This is great. It actually feels good that Rhett actually challenges your body and encourages you to peak condition. Alright. Well, that sucks. Could change the card to a red card. Hmm. Hmm. You know, if making it a log on anything would win. On the end one? What should I put it on? Last? Nice. Nice. +4 combat. Late pollen. Man, I really need the one that really gives you animals. I think I'm gonna go out again. Lolin. Let me see if I can collect anything. Okay, we're going to sneak out then. Sneak it out. Sneak it out. Ugh, we can't go through here again. Hmm. There is a cloud in the sky, but yet it started to rain. You can't tell where it's coming from or whether it's even water. Given how its planet is full of surprises, it's probably some animal migration, airborne tree sap. Who knows? You have a strong desire not to be in it. Something to find an umbrella. You break up a large leaf on a strong stem and hold it over your head. It makes a pleasant sound and thrum, and it drops splatter on it. Nice. Where McCain? Medicinal root. Ahead of you, the road curves right. There's still a steep hill heading off to the left, yet there's a really great view from the top of it. There's going to be a scramble to get up there. Back up it? You leave your pack on some bushes in the base to be lighter on your feet, and you start the trek. It's tiring and even steeper than look at the bottom, but some broad mushroom-capped trees provide shade. The view on the top is spectacular. You can see all the way to the colony walls in one direction, down a little sawmill in the other. Then you spot it, the rock, the most perfect boulder you've ever seen, teetering on the edge of the slope you just climbed up. It's almost as tall as you are, the most It must weigh almost at least 2,000 kilos. It's practically teetering there. You think we'll have muscle to push it over? Push it down the hill! Yes! There comes a time in every childhood that one must take life by the horns and just push the rock. You shove it with all your might, taking your toes into the hard ground and leaning on it. The rock starts to slide. And suddenly, it slides off with a sudden flying lurch, catapulting down the hill, rolling faster and faster, crashing the bushes, and ah, damn your rock just rolled right over it. You make your way down to the hill to retrieve your bag, now completely destroyed along with all its contents. Oh shoot, you're gonna have a hard time explaining that one to your parents. Gonna need a new pack. Well. Oh no! Popeyes are usually little docile creatures. They don't even come knee height. They eat grass and hop away when you come near. But something has riled this group up. You see them fighting each other, getting in close, rolling in their backs and kicking their bare foot, punting each other in 2 meters away. It's neat behavior, and you sit and watch until you suddenly realize you're surrounded. You stop fighting with each other and are all staring at you. They pounce! Oh man. 3... Or maybe 2. There we go. Ooh. No, wait. Wow. Three. Nice! Aha! Victorious. The cute little critter kicks you, but you kick back. You send them scurrying back off to pick on smaller critters than you. New perk. Red cards get +1 in physical challenges. Nice. You leave the path. Ooh. We stay and watch. But it's deforestation, so it's pretty bad. The planet is full of little bugs, little wrigglers, hopping little beetles, shining creatures, and snaily things. Oh my, you crunch into the long grass and explore a square meter in great detail. There is so much to see. You don't even know what any of these things are. They might not even have names yet. Touch one. You touched it. Now you're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. Oop. I got myself too tired. You're back. Okay. It's early dusk now. Ooh. Dust is such a dry, hot season. Both suns are high in the sky, baking the usually lush vermilion jungle. If there's a breeze, it's warm and you guessed it, dusty. Your parents are up every day before dawn, which comes far too early for your liking. They're usually gone by the time you wake up and home after you sleep, so you have to visit them at work if you want to see them. Good morning, Gooseberry. Your dad greets you cheerily. Have you come to see the harvest? Your mom and I are gathering crops from actual vermilion dirt this year. That sounds great. That sounds neat. He shows you around the rows of corn and beans from the earth. They all look a little yellow and scraggly and not what you expected. Your dad enthusiastically points out the vegetables ready to harvest. Don't forget, he tells you, the Vermilion Festival is coming up. There'll be a talent show and a science fair. I'm sure you're eager to participate, Mirror. There's anything I can do with anybody currently. I should probably do more biology soon, though. Gotta keep that up. Relax in the park. You play with your Popeye Sir Hops a lot when you hang out in the gardens. They're pretty well behaved, never straying too far from the underbrush, and always coming back when you call their name. Another Hopeye shyly approaches out of the long grass. The Hopeye goes totally still, then lets out a happy chitter and bounces off to greet the stranger. They both touch noises, then hop around each other twice. They disappear for a few minutes. Oh, I plus one bottle Hopeye. Pet Hopeye. And disappear for a minutes under the underbrush, long enough that you begin to get concerned. Finally, Sir Hop's lap bounces back and you nuzzle against your leg. They want to be picked up and cuddled, so you pop them underneath your shirt and carry them like a little baby the rest of the way. Aww. I'm gonna get rid of the bone. Yes. It's time for the third annual Vermilia Festival. You gather with your family at the Colony Square. Everyone takes a seat as Governor Etiquette approaches the stage. She holds her hand and sincerely and addresses the crowd. What a pleasure to address you all today as your governor, she says, looking as pleased as she ever does. In under 3 years, we built a colony of which we can truly be proud, where we suffered hardships and losses and remain standing as always, looking forward to the future as we are building together. Let us use this Midsummer Festival as a time to reflect on our many blessings. Etiquette continues. Fresh water and good food, healthy children, and a strong community. Etiquette bows her head. But first, let us remember Professor Halitosis, who guided our children and kept our engines running for so many years. Chief Engineer Instance will be filling in, but with the help of our ship's AI congruence, until someone can take up the mantle that has rested so easily on Hal's broad shoulders. I would like to formally recognize our young council member ever, Utopia, representing expeditions. Etiquette gestures for Utopia. Did I miss late again? Okay, it's this. Okay. Thank you, Melatonin, for your years of service as a head of expeditions. Tonin. Oh, his name really is Melatonin. Tonin gives Utopia's shoulder a squeeze. Utopia's been ready for this since we've landed. I've been staying back to work the comms from here, so I'm always a call away if you need me. Etiquette invites the rest of the council to stand to be recognized amongst the crowd, including your mom, who huffs in annoyance. When the applause dies down, the council sits Utopia standing remains standing. Actually, Etiquette, y'all mind if I make a quick announcement? Etiquette nods and Utopia clears her throat. I just wanted to say thanks to y'all who are trusting me with this job, she says, clearing her voice, ringing through the crowd. A cheer rises from expeditions as he motions for them to quiet down. Uncle Tonan's left some big shoes to fill, and well, I'm gonna give it my best. We're fixing to get to the bottom of what we're calling the shimmer, the snuffles. Folks have been gathering during the pollen. Utopia continues. Until we do, please keep wearing your mask when the pollen is thick and let the doc know when you're under the weather. She bends down to hug the governor as she leaves the stage. Thank you, Utopia, Etiquette says warmly, and thank you for the rest of the council for their service. Live music starts playing and Etiquette smiles. And now it's time for games and feasting. The crowd disperses towards the feasting table, clearing the area of chairs so the children's competitors can be held. Which do you do this year? Bot triathlon. Com keeps adding complexity to this bot wrestling game. Last year it's the hollow obstacle course. This year there's an accuracy challenge. Sink 3 baskets and you can move to the next challenge stage. Com says, unveiling something that with a flourish. A vacuum bot with a basket tied to its head. It chirps as it stomps back and forth with the crowd cheers. You're competing against Anemone and Cal. You notice they're not racing around together. Cal is playing with the vacuum bot and an enemy is standing next to her brother. You're up first. Oof. Ooh. Ah. Okay. I did it! Woo! You thought the accuracy portion would be harder. Those vacuum bots can be fast when you're on a mission. This one seemed to get bored waiting for you to complete the obstacle course, so by the time you line up to take your shots with the sports ball, it stopped running around and is taken to carefully vacuuming the dirt under its feet. You easily gain status popular, sink your baskets and move into the wrestling competition, won by a big margin. Oh, and you win by a big margin. And an enemy pouts and stomps over to Calm, yelling it wasn't fair that you got it easy. She refuses to speak to you until Calm sits you both down and makes you both shake hands, pointing that an enemy also got hit by 5 hollow obstacles that it couldn't have won anyway. An enemy begrudgingly accepts you win. After the festivals, you take your time off for a much-needed, very relaxing break. Your dad sets up a slip and slide through the colony square, and everyone takes turns sliding on their stomachs and spraying water at each other. It's a lot of fun. You can feel your worries floating away in the hot, dust, suns. Okay, it's early dust. You and an enemy are playing in the garrison yard with sticks, chasing each other around and pretending to be sword fighting. The adults training nearby are patient with you as long as you don't get near the target dummies, and sometimes you stray too close. Watch out, Annie, one of the security personnel calls out as Annie bumps into her. You kids stay behind the fences, okay? It's an enemy, she retorts as you both retreat to safe distance. An enemy, throws her stick toward the ground and pouts. Just because everyone else shortens their name doesn't mean I have to. I like being an enemy, but having a nickname is kind of cool and mysterious. I like having a call sign, you know? What would you call me, Mirror? How about Nim? Nim? Tilts her head. Huh, never heard of that one before. She might swing a sword a few times. Nim. I like it. Short and punchy, just like me. Kind of like a venture from a story. Haha. Nem picks up her discarded stick. Now all... Oh, no. Oh, all cards under 2 become 2. Oh, that's not too bad, actually. Brandishing at you, prepare to be defeated by the mighty Nem. You spend the next hour sparring with them in the yard. Music is kind of freaky. It's one more, and then it's his birthday, right? Yes. I'm gonna do a little more bio, I think, because... I'm so close. Should I do... I feel like toughness is good, too. But animals is so close. I kind of want to do animals. I'm so close. Defense training. You run into Cal and Nim on the hill behind the garrison at a small construction site. They seem to be throwing logs. There is a bunch of them lying at the bottom of the hill. It's a saber toss, Nim shouts at you, then crits with the effort of lifting a 6-meter long shroom's tree pole. She throws it like a javelin down the hill and sprints after it. My best record, she shouts and ties a piece of caution tape at the end of the pole. Your turn next, Cal says. Cal says, pointing at the neatly stacked pile of construction poles behind you. From the looks of the nearby construction, they're probably destined to be a new lookout tower someday. Choose a heavier, thicker one. Challenge mode. Woo wee woo woo. Wee woo wee woo. I did say that so backwards. Cal makes a noise like a siren. He shouts down to Nim. Mirror's gonna throw a big one, so you better get out of the landing zone. The pole isn't actually that heavy, but its length makes it hard to balance. You struggle to get underneath it with your knees, but this is going to be tough. Okay, let's see. Wow. Oh my god, it needs to be 70? Jeez. Shit. Vlogs. Yeah, I just don't want to use all of them because they are have a hidden purpose later on that it would be very important. Hmm, that seems to be a little better. Oh my gosh. 7. That does something. Yay! We did it! We tossed the big stick! Woo! The pole stands down the hill. The pole sails down the hill past all the other poles, coming down to rest sticking out of the ground. Wow, you beat my best distance, Nim says when she jogs back up. Players can't beat each other in Mushwood Toss, Cal corrects her. They can only beat their own high scores. But you get 2, no, 3 bonus points if the stick points out of the ground like that. You play for the rest of the afternoon, adding rules and variations as you go. Don't stop until the entire stack of poles are just a jumble at the bottom of the hill and decorate festively at the caution tape. So I wonder why you get away with this. Hmm. Oh, now it's the birthday. I found something you like. Cakey. Yes, my favorite food, and on my birthday too. Yes, he likes food, and he likes cake, and it's his birthday. He makes grabby hands at the cake and has a big puff at the pleasant, sugary smell as his eyes slip closed in sheer pleasure. Wow, Miri, you really are the best of the best. Here, here's a piece too. Let the icing melt in your mouth and all the worries melt away with it. Yay, we're really close friends. Alright, gotta look at what... I'm so close! For both of them. Should I just do one more? I just need to unlock the thingy at the end. Nim's big brother Calm teaches karate techniques to the class. Kicks, punches, flips, all the cool stuff. He's much more calm than Security Chief Rhett and takes time to connect with you instead of just relying on intimidation. Kinda wish he was the chief of security instead. Maybe one day, Rhett can't just be boss forever, right? Calm organizes your first karate tournament. Well, he doesn't call it a tournament. He's more like an exhibition to show off how far everyone has come in their training. There's informal sparring matches and feats of strength like a high kick, countess, and breaking boards. Despite Calm's best intentions, Nim is absolutely taking this like a competition. She takes her place next to you at the board breaking station and gives you a challenging look, tossing her unruly hair over her shoulder. Is it on? Oh, it's on. Min likes winning, but she also loves competing even more. You both smash boards until your hands are red and sore. You have a great time egging each other on. Calm eventually puts a stop to your competition, declaring you the winner. Nim cheers for you. I have a feeling I'm making it so I'm going to be with Cal, but Nim is my bestie. Which will cause problems later. This is gonna be... Okay, when you work or go to class, you play... Oh, okay. I know this. I wanted this and this to switch, but this and this to switch. Oh, I see. This needs to be switched with this, so it can be like that. Yeah. New perk! Shop in the weapons. Got a weapons in the shop now. Bobber fruit. Shop in the weapons. Shush. Whoa, they're really expensive. Should I buy another cake? Yeah. But that's 300 that I have to earn. Eh. Kinda want to save it so I could try to get something better. I do have bobber fruit. But let me see how much. 51 out of 100. I think I should do some. Let me see what their skills are. 32. It's like slowly giving me animals. For events meeting. Okay, fine. Bravery is important. I feel like I've just done all the go-outs that I have. Bravely jump over it. Oh, man. Wow, I've already did it. Yeah. You bravely fell in and get wet. You flounder out, you're victorious. The mushrooms are at the tallest on the wet, but you come across a cluster of them that look ripe for harvesting. If you were older, you could probably cut them down and get some kudos for them. You like the mush trees. You give one pat and they're surprised when it moves under your hand. It's not the tree though, it's a camouflaged creature against the husk. It's small. It's the octopus guy. You spot A suspiciously regular mound of dirt. Maybe something is buried there. Could be dangerous, though. Fiercely dig in, digging with your gloved hands. Turns out it's just a pile of dirt, nothing more. Okay, well, alrighty then. No. Can't do that one. That's just gonna hurt me. That's just to go home. Man, I'm really just pinging on animals at this point. I want to do more things with animals. I think I've done everything though, like, been everywhere except for that one little spot, which is going to be just stressing me out. I've collected everything. Yep, guess I'm just gonna go home then. And you're back. Oop. Try an extra card at the start of the challenge. For why? Oh, bravery. I'm much more brave now. Which is good. I'm gonna do a biology. Two biology. Two. Should I do the toughness one or the one with organization? See now? You're pulling weights from the garden beds when you see Cal scurry past you moving with purpose. He doesn't even stop to say hello before he disappears into the barn. Follow him. Follow him to sleep in the— Ah! You slip in the barn behind Cal, and you're surprised to find him kneeling behind the ground, feeding leaves. More slots for weapons. Slip in the barn behind Cal, you're surprised to find him kneeling behind the ground, feeding leaves to a small caterpillar-like creature. It scampers around him with its 6 stubby white feet, chirping and chittering at him. You're surprised, actually, that you let the barn door close so too loudly, and Cal's head snaps up. Mirror! He gasps, trying to scoot the creature behind him. What's that thing? Cal sighs and scoops at the mirror, cradling it in his arms. It immediately flops over and shows Cal its soft pink belly, begging for scritchies. Scratchies? Scritchies? This is Socks, Cal says quietly. I found her cocoon in one of the first shipments of mushroom, and I named her species Dilly Pillar, because I couldn't find anything like her in the Surveyor archives. It's been taking care of Socks for years, Cal says. She's really sweet, I promise. I hope nobody finds out. Same here, Cal says. Do you remember Miss Manor? The mouse we found in the stratosphere? The grown-ups would have let us keep her. She frowns. I wonder what happened to her in engineering. Maybe Tang knows. He places Socks gently in the box and closes the lid. Go back to sleep, little buggy wuggy, he croons. Sleep tight. Get to work. Okay. Nice! +3 biology, +2 organization. I look around. Stuff and things and stuff. Usually they're now highlighted, and so there is genuinely nothing. Damn. Spot Cal heading towards the barns of the farms. Hi, Amir, he waves. What's up? Just heading over to the barn, Cal says. I finished before anyone else today, so I told everyone I'm gonna come clean it. Nobody wants to get roped into helping, so it's just me and Socks. You should come help. Cal whistles as you enter the barn, and their chest where Sock's sleep starts to rattle. He laughs and pops open the lid, hefting Socks up in his arms. Hey, girl, time to get some daytime zoomies out. You and Cal play with Socks for a while, chasing her around the barn. She chitters and stomps her stubby little legs, clearly enjoying the attention. I have a little while before I have to get back to work, Cal says. What should we do? Um, just take a break. Cal says dreamily, you're right. We've been working too hard. You and Cal and Socks curl up together in a scratchy blanket that Cal produces from one of the storage bin. She fits nicely right in between the two of you, pressing her little white feet against your tummy as she wiggles around to get comfortable. When everyone is settled, you close your eyes for a bit for a much-needed rest. Aww. Rest? Your mom is tending to her garden as you relax nearby. You're both happy to leave each other alone, but you can hear her muttering to herself as she pulls weeds. Every day, you think I was ever here at all with how some of these weeds grow. I thought they would bring only nice plants would mean we'd only have to weed as much, but these vermilion plants, they're unstoppable. She pulls hard on one weed, which turns out to be a huge creeping vine that yanks out of food fires. Ugh! I just want one place in this planet that's ours. Help her pull weeds. Ooh, +1 biology. You get down and help her mom pull weeds for the better part of this afternoon. It's surprisingly hard work by the end. Your back and shoulders are aching and the palms of your hands are on fire. Your mom dumps a huge armful of weeds in the wheelbarrow. These go all the way to the edge of the colony, she says warily. Whatever plant these roots belong to, they're invading my garden. She turns towards the walls and yells, you stupid pink bastard, stay out of here where you belong. Ugh, none of these are bad. Oh, should I rest or should I... No, I still have all my memories though, look. See? 1, 2... It's hard because I'm at full. What am I at? I guess I want to see where my traits are at. Okay. My combat is heavier. Should I... think I should do bio and not rest? I'm just at full rest, so it just feels redundant. You can't explore. Um... Toughness? Or... Here, what's my toughness at? Toughness is pretty high already. Organization? Could do animals. Like, it would just raise my combat too, which would be nice. It's always nice to raise that. You drill on emergency protocols and really close, and how to shelter in place in addition to the regular fitness courses. Glow as everyone on edge, waiting for the inevitable attack. I mean, Two data points form a line, but three is a pattern. The colony has been on high alert all glow, hoping the creatures from beyond the wall will return for a third year in a row. Surveyors keep reporting that we're seeing usual animal activity. Even the plants seem different, they say, and the new tracks have been left behind by creatures larger and heavier than you ever seen. You and the other colonists drill evacuation plans. You're in engineering when you hear the sirens ring through the colony. You cover your ears against the noise to make your way through the nearby classrooms. One of the assembly points you should be safe, but it wasn't safe last year for Professor Hal. What if another creature gets in? Congruence, the new teacher is just a face on the computer screen. She couldn't protect anyone. Congruence flickers cheerfully. Please stay calm, children. The defense squad is already soon en route to the creatures. You should all be over soon. You've been told this before. The sirens continue. You're faced with a choice. Leave! You stand up and leave. Tan and Mara stare at you like you have three heads. Congruence doesn't even try to stop you. Not that she could. She doesn't even have any hands. Gain status road. You slow as to walk near the outer doors of engineering. Something doesn't feel you right. Listen to the dim emergency lighting. You hear the metallic popping of something overhead. In the ventilation ducts, your blood goes cold. Monsters, they're here. Oh, I can tame it. You follow the sounds to the workshop. I'm gonna tame it. You follow the sounds to the workshop and force yourself to look through the slots of the vent. You gasp. Glistening eyes, bug eyes like eyes peer down before you. No 4, 6. You blink into sophisticated pairs. You hear it over the sirens, a soft ping noise, halfway through a chirp and a purr. The creature skitters spiral-like from one side of the vent to the other. A small furry tentacle slithers through the slats, searching for a vent release. When it can't find one, it bangs its body against the inside the vent, dotting the metal. I'm going to tame it! Ooh, nice. Oh, what? Why did it go to the next round? I wasn't ready yet. I'm frustrated. That could have been much better. It was really shitty. Okay. I'm very frustrated with that. Yes. Is that good? Want to move Mars. That's better? Oh, I won. I ultra won. Oh! You win it over by reading its body language and slowly building trust. It seems to want to join you, and you think hope you'll be allowed to keep it. Uh... Riki Tiki. You looked the species up in your holopalm and learned that Buriki, so it's named for the trill so that they make, which is yours is making now, cuddling against your leg. It's neither male or female, though it does require a mate to reproduce. So it's a they then. You decide to name them Rikitiki. The the violent mongoose. Your new pet, Rikitiki, trills happily, popping at the air excitedly at the prospect of more food. It isn't long before the sirens turn off, ringing 3 short pulses and all clear messages flashes in your holopalm. You and the other children file out of engineering. You head back to your quarters. Your parents will want to know that you're safe. You manage to smuggle your new pet Riki under your jacket and hide it in your bed before they arrive. Your dad gives you a big hug. Your mom slips in the seat on your small table. It's like they're going to specifically for geoponics this time, she mutters, but your dad pets your hair and hushes her. I'm sure it was just bad luck for little Belle, he says, but your mom shakes her head and folds her hands in front of her mouth, staring at a porthole window at the fields. Page 13. Medicinal root. Tangent is standing still with her face held up to the sky, letting blue sky snowflakes land on her cheeks. They melt almost immediately. She doesn't move as you approach. After a minute, she winces and rubs her eyes. It stings, she says, because it's made out of acid. Acid snow? Tang nods. The HoloNet entry says it isn't harmful, and it freezes at 12 degrees Celsius and turns into tiny crystals that are so heavy they fall in the clouds. You can see them under a microscope. She sticks her tongue out and lets some of the flakes fall on it. It tastes kind of sour but sweet, she observes. Fascinating. Tang pulls out a sample jar out of her coat. We know that it's made out of, but our understanding is incomplete, she says. It places the jar in an outcropping of rocks. The big mushrooms change shape and color before the snow began to fall. I wonder if there's some sort of signal that precedes the change of the seasons. What happens if I expose samples collected in dust season to snow from quiet season? A small excited smile creeps against Tang's face. There's so much to learn about this planet. I can't wait. You and your brothers are so much alike. Tang narrows her eyes. Yes, we used to get that a lot, she says. I guess it's still true if you think sneaking out of the colony is the same as valid scientific research. She frowns at you. He's so dumb, she mutters and shoves her hands down her arms. He only cares about feelings, especially his own. Okay. Okay. Let me see. All events have respawned. Did I go out? Let me see what my stats are. Yeah. Should I go out or biology? Okay. Especially since they respawned. Because I'm not enough yet. It's just right under it. See? I think it's 40, which is why it's waiting. See? When it gives you the line right here, it gives you the perk. And I have it. Yeah. I have an item that gives me more too. Plus I need to keep my bravery up. The Hopeye is acting really strange. It won't let you pass. It's running around in circles and hops, makes forward and hisses. You don't know why. Didn't know Hopeye could hiss. It's because of the babies, but let's choose 666. I'm already done. I'm beyond. Time for mega goal. You stop trying to get past and just listen. Oh, you can hear little squeaks from nearby. It's probably just warning you to stay away from its nest. You carefully avoid the nest while speaking in soothing tones. The agitated little guardian titters warnings at you, but eventually lets you by. Upgrade pet cards via relaxing in the park. Nice. Why aren't my animals following me? Is that not something I get yet? Ooh, try to plant something. Nope. Oh, you have to wear it. Really? That's the only way?
Absolutely.
Oh, I see. And then he shows up. I see. Should I do him or the other one? Oh. Aha! Now they're following me. Oh. You find this lying, sitting on a large flat rock on the hilltop, eating a sandwich that looked totally at home far from the colony walls. Join him quietly. You sit down next to Destiny and get out your own lunch. Some soy cheese cubes and crackers from the cafeteria. Listen to the jungle sounds and listen how nice it is to be free and in the open and not confined in a tiny box hurtling through space. Then, quite out of the blue, the rock you're both sitting on stands up and starts to walk down the hill. Okay. You crunch and look over the edge of the rock. There's a couple meters of ground balancing on spidey legs like a spider's. 8, 10 of them evenly spaced. Whoa! You realize the rock also has eyes at the regular points, which you're mistaken for shiny black pebbles embedded in the stone. One of them swivels up to stare at you. You gulp and try not to scream. Disc gets shakily on his feet, trying to keep his balance as the creature under you slowly clambers forward. He grabs your hand to help you up. Hmm. Nice. You swallow hard and control your fear. Barely actually. This is biologically fascinating. But +2 to animals, +1 from heroic side. Yeah, you're too busy taking manual notes about this creature's anatomy and behavior to worry about your own safety. It titters along, using its long legs to pick its way through the bushes in uneven terrain. It must have had its legs curled under its body earlier to perfectly camouflage itself as a rock. After a minute, the creature crouches down to look at something and the two of you jump off. You're impressed that Disc kept his cool. And you tell him, so, actually, I was kind of freaking out inside. You both laugh and say you were too. It's funny Disc might come out with people, but it's badass when it comes to non-people things. Go home? Probably. I think we've done a lot. Do you think I should explore more? Yes. Come across more meshy trees. More log. More bravery challenge. 2, 2, 2. I mean, I just want to be strategic, even though I know that there's no need. Oh. I didn't notice that. You're worn out and tired to continue. Well. You wake up to the sound of your parents arguing in hushed tones, clearly trying not to disturb you. Blink away the sleep from your eyes. Eventually remembering, wait, isn't it today your 13th birthday? Where's your birthday cuddles? Your parents always make a big deal about your birthday. You peek through the privacy curtain on your bunk and listen to the argument. You're being unreasonable, your mom says. Mirror is a teenager now. You have to give him the opportunity to take calculated risk or he'll start acting out. This is just what being a teenager is. Going out into the wilderness isn't a calculated risk, your dad replies. It's too dangerous. It's weird to hear your parents arguing. If they ever disagree, they sort it out quietly or went into meditation. This time they really sound upset. It's unsettling. I think I should... They glance at you. Your mom holds her upper hand to silence you and goes right back to talking. Frenulum, she grates. Tyranulum? Tyranulum? Frenulum? It's something different. Geranium? Geranium? Geranium. New.
It's like
Geranium, she grates. You said yourself we need every person out there surveying for edible native plants. You're even going yourself. Why not our son? Your dad flails his hands helplessly. Because Flulu, he's our son. It's our responsibility to keep him safe. You're not keeping anyone safe by coddling him, your mom almost shouts. Your dad flinches back in shock. Mirror's survival depends on him understanding this planet we're surviving on. So you're not doing him or the colony any favors by pretending it's not the case. I can take care of myself. You point out that you saved Tammy's dad while sneaking out, so clearly that's proof you can handle yourself. Your dad's shoulders sag as he shakes his head. You barely even know what's out there, kiddo, he mutters. Your mom's fierce expression softens. Hey, Mirror, sorry, it's your birthday today. We're arguing like a pair of assholes. Happy birthday. They both give you a hug. We meant to order up the canteen and have your usual birthday breakfast. They got to talking about how Utopia opened up the expeditions for kids in 13 and older, and well, that's how you know. Yay! We have to let you spread your wings someday, your dad relents, to just feel better knowing you're safe here outside the colony walls. He gives your mom a faint smile. We decided early on to let you choose your own path, so if you want to join expeditions, you're behind you. Just be safe. I know, I need some time off. Oof. Oh, I should put this away. I'm sad because you need to take a month off. Your dad comparing some plant samples when he puts down the test tubes, he gives you a big hug. Kiddo, he explains, and kneels down to look you in the eye. I've been thinking, I want to say I'm sorry your mom and I were arguing on your birthday. We disagree sometimes just like every couple, but it's unfair that you have to see how the soy sudge gets made. It's okay. He pats you on the shoulder. Thanks for saying so. You're a great kid. Your mom and I talked it out. Both are just putting out everything in the farm right now, and it's just making us kind of snappy. You don't have to worry about it, okay? He squeezes you into a hug. If you want to join... If you want to join Utopia's exploration... Listen! I am not good at English. He squeezes you into a hug. If you want to join Utopia's exploration team, just be careful. It's dangerous out there. Okay. Let's rest. You play with your freaky Riki Tiki, hanging out with them just outside the walls is eventful, which is exactly what you need. You try to teach them some simple commands. Stay, follow, speak. It's adorable watching them tilt their heads from side to side. They're trying to figure out something out. They don't really seem to get it, but you get the impression they're trying. You really bond with Pet. realize that Freaky Tiki must named after the sound they're when they're making happy a whirling clicking noise. For a weird spider tentacle creature, it's really cute. Mira, can I get your help with something in the barn? Cal asks you to excuse yourself from planting and follow Cal. Something's wrong with Socks, Cal says, closing the door behind you. She won't eat and cries all the time. You look into Socks' crate. She's almost too big for it now, but even curled up in balls. She raises her head and peeps miserably at you. Curls even tighter, her boy's antenna drooping. She looks paler, right? Cal says, something coming up beside you. She's always sleepy and cold. I don't know what to do. She won't eat leaves sometimes or anything else. I bring her potatoes, corn, wheat, beans. She just chews them, spits them out. She points to the lid of the box. She's been chewing on her box too, and I'm worried she's going to chew her way out and escape when I'm not here. Cal rubs Socks on her chin and barely responds to his touch. It's been outside. It's been inside the walls, right, Mir? You've been outside the walls, right, Mir? Have you seen any Socks animals like Socks, full-grown ones? What do they eat? I'll look next time I'm surveying. Thank you, Mirror, Cal says, sighing as he closes the box. I'm really worried. Relaxing. Ah! I'm gonna get rid of the one. Should I get rid of the two? No? Light, quiet. Okay. Doesn't seem to be anything. I should leave, though, right? Because I'm gonna have to go out and then go to the other one, right? Oh, wait. Aha. The planes. I need to go to the planes. When you bump... When you board the Oh, I need a pee so bad. Hold on, you guys, everybody. I gotta pee really bad. Alright, I am back from Pee Pee Land. You hold it. When you boarded the expedition autobus this morning, thank you. You can barely control your excitement as you watch the landscape change. And now you're here. You're finally old enough for a real uh survey mission away from the colony. Oh, the great chief surveyor Utopia, the depot, the depot. This is cool fire. Plaza cutter, she says, handing you one. It's a tool for cutting and heating things. You can use it to make a fire, cauterize wound, boil water, and cuts into materials pretty alright. You can use it for self-defense too, but don't suggest it. Cool fire! She laughs. Cool it, sweets. This is a cool area, and what we're doing is not supposed to be in danger. We're gonna be taking notes and pictures, keeping track of all the flora and fauna we see. Just don't touch anything unless I ask you to take a sample. Everything is potentially dangerous. We don't know much about what's going on there, which is why we need surveyors, even young ones like you. Prostate plants are sparse region, like you can assume from the name. You can see things from a long way off. Utopia sees you squinting along the horizon. What are you going to do if you see something coming for you? Avoid it. Good kid, Utopia approves. Patting in the back. We don't need any trouble. This joins you. He must have come on an earlier autobus. Ah, good, you're here, Utopia says, digging out another placer cutter for Tis. You two greenhorns are with me for the foreseeable. Now, we don't gotta sniff each other's butts all the time, but I do expect you all to be in yelling distance. Comms get spotty out there. You and Dis share knowing glances. You've only been sticking out to explore long before you've been officially allowed to. Utopia also hands you a surveying drone and shows you how to launch it. It automatically performs local scans of whatever you go. Through detailed scans you need to be done manually. When you return here to the depot, I'll upload its findings to the HoloNet. Your job is to cover ground and see what's out there. So long as it isn't dangerous, record it. She slaps you in the back. Alright, team, don't get yourself killed out there, okay? I have little animals with me. Large creature. Oh no. It's blocking its path. A boulder with arms. A bush growing out of its back. A bush bub. Utopia's mentioned these earlier. Part animal, part vegetable, part mineral. These usually gentle giants camouflage. It has. Oh my god. Has gentle giants camouflage themselves as part of the forest. This one's lumbering slowly back and forth between a large train of clump mooshes and a wide circular lake. It's like some kind of patrol. It growls a warning when you try to squeeze past it, so you back off from the look in its eyes. This one isn't letting you go through easy. Oh gosh. Hmm. Yes. Oh wow. That was better. Perception +2. You sneak through the gloom mooshes, crawling under them so the bush bub doesn't see you. You nearly get stuck at one point. Wonder if what if Dis has to come to rescue you? That would be embarrassing. You find a route through and continue on your way. It's the monster thing had a little weird boopa thing. It was like a turtle. One of your jobs as a surveyor is to document the flora and fauna through photographs. You see a thin, skittish flock of really long insects. Each of them has 20 sets of wings, like long rods with nubbly bits and regular points. They're moving so fast and almost a blur. You got a camera built on your hologram. palm, but it's not equipped to capture different shots like this. You'll need to put in work. Animals challenge. Oh no. Yeesh. Man, what would I do? Oh, it's okay. Oh my gosh, I had to get 30 stress from that. What kind of pizza, though? Wait, hold on. What kind of pizza? We talking about? Cautiously crawl up to your subject, raising your hollow palm to get it as close as possible. Ouch. Just as the camera takes a photo, your subject bites you with the finger. Oh, you hope it's not venomous. On the bright side, you got the shot. Damn. The edge of one of the circular parts, something sparkles catches your eye. Well, everything here around your sparkles, but this thing really catches your eye. The water in the little lake is deep and milky, though, and you can't see the bottom. It's completely still, almost too still, almost perfectly circular. You remember you've been worried about getting too close to these pools. Bravely approach the water. Fuck it. Eh, it's okay. I don't mind just, waiting. No, you're good. It's okay. It's kind of a mess, but it's... Don't really have... Guess I could do 2-2. But it's the same. We're good. It's okay. Alcohol, this is a bit much. It's a bit late. One. I know, but sometimes you want numbers with like numbers, because like this doesn't do anything differently. You aren't scared of some pond or whatever might live in it. You march up to the edge, keeping your eyes on the shiny prize, and paw away at the snow, looking at the shiny whatever it is. It looks like a pretty crystal, just sitting in the ground. Good find. Cloudy day, you hear the crunch of thunder from somewhere nearby. Loud, sounds like it's getting closer. Suddenly, a massive, impossibly tall something punctures through the low clouds and slams in the ground ahead of you. It's as tall as a skyscraper and meter wide, covered to a chillous bone like an insect. You think it might be a leg? Another crashes down another. The creature's body must be in the clouds so high you can't see anything but the legs. The first leg lifts again, moves toward you. You're in shock. Your body simultaneously screams to you to stand and run. Wow. You watch the clouds and the next leg stomps through the... You dodge it, slams down where you've been enough force to crush through a boulder and dust. The creature is so unbelievably massive you're like an ant to it. It passes overhead. You marvel at such a sight that could even exist. Home never wanders getting closer to your colony. I also want to change my, thing to have the gun, I think would be... Right? should change this to Pep the gun. Or whatever the thing is. Hmm. You spot a familiar looking fruit. Hey, you've seen this bush before. There's no rock underneath. It's part of a creature. It abhors in piss rifle. Part of a creature. It absorbs in photosynth, a bush bob. It pays no attention, continue to blend in with the rest of its surroundings like a boulder. Just pick the fruit. You're not letting it get away with being delicious. Oh shit. We're gonna calm it down. He grabs the other fruit as the ballsman rises with roars and anger. Yep, you knew it wouldn't be happy. Let's calm it down. Hold on a second. Animals, +2. You see the bush bob, and it seems to nod in a direction, indicating you have some of its fruit if you want. Only take a little. You scramble up and pick a few fruits, and it's back. It lumbers off in the forest. You're too worn out and tired to continue. You have to go home now. I have gone too far. You're back. Your dad is sniffling and sneezing so bad this morning. You collapsed around this time last year, so you've been feeling anxious about his health, especially now that the pollen's back. He's working hard in the fields, respirator hanging in his neck. He grunts and shovels dirt into the wheelbarrow. He seems like moving and stands straight up, coughing a little as he stretches his back. Hey kiddo, what brings you out here? Dad, you have to wear your respirator. Your dad makes blah 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 and wishes in your hand. I do. Don't look at me like that. I'm just getting some fresh air. It's hard to breathe with that thing on. I'm racing to get these pixie beans in the ground. Continues. We'll have to get great harvest this time for Vermilion. He shovels in it. He leans on his shovel, tucking in one foot behind the other and rocking around back and forth. I have gotten a banana. What do you say? You and I go for a little walk, he says, brightening. I know you don't get outside the walls much either. We do a little nature. Yeah. I don't get outside the walls very much. Yeah. Totally, 100%. Yep. But we can do a little nature walk. Study all the plants and foragers brought back, but I've never really seen them in the wild. Sounds great. Awesome, your dad explains. I knew you'd pick up what I'm throwing down. Your mom doesn't see the draw. He continues, flipping his shovel over his shoulder and picking his way carefully out of the tortured fields. She likes what she can control, you know, but there's a whole planet out there, and I want to go explore. He stops and double over, something racked with a coughing fit that makes him unable to speak. He tries a few times to catch his breath, but each time he starts coughing harder. The pink pollen air swirls and ebbs around you both. Maybe you should stay in the source. Oh, you're dead, Weezy. You're just like Instance with the old stick in the mud. Heck. I remember when we were younger, she was always walking around with her nose in everyone's business. She always thinks she knows what's best for people. Despite his brave words, he has to hold on to you for balance as he catches for breath again. Okay. Maybe now's not the best time. The best time. He gasped, trying to finally putting his respirator on. But you and me, we have a date with the outside world, kiddo. I'm taking a rain check. Can't wait until Instant gets out of treatment of the shimmer thing. She says maybe next time next year, maybe one after that. I'm gonna be the first in line. You bet. Okay, I'm just going to relax now. Relax in the park. You and go for a walk with your hop ice or hops a lot. Cal loves the little creature. They love him right back. They must instinctively know that Cal is a safe person. Oh. Cal sneaks socks out of her hiding place sometimes. She can play with her hop slide. It's risky considering she gets bigger every time you see her, but the garden is usually deserted during this workday. You could feel your hop slide starting to trust you more. Socks get big. You're still pretty skitterish, so you see what those claws at the end of their foot can do, but they seem to be a lot more relaxed in your presence. You're petting when it starts to chitter at you again, in agitation. What's wrong? Mr. Hops alive. Hops over his back and wiggles. Its lighter first stomach gets impossibly looking soft and enticing. Do you dare, or is it a trap? Hmm. Big socks. Hmm. Damn. Thigh socks. Super goal. Victorious. +1 to animals. You're too smart to fall for this trick. In a few moments, Sir Hopsalot seems to lose interest. They spot a big bug circling lazily overhead and flip back over to their foot, chittering as they begin to track it with their 4 blinking eyes. Popeye, too. Hmm. Should I get rid of this one? I feel like it doesn't, it's not a bad one to have, though. Keep it. Alright. Need to get back out there. Cal is 54 for sure. Hmm. Ugh. There's a boss event I need to do, that's why. I have to do the boss event first. So I want to hang out with Cal more because I'm worried about our relationship status. But oh, I think it's this. You spy a creature that kind of reminds you of Cal's instinct. It's Alyssa Pet Socks, a diaper maybe, except it's huge, really long, with long as the stratosphere, enormous. Could it be the same? You're really darn sure. You watch it using your hollow binoculars. So far in the distance, it looks like a train crawling along in the great cliffs along the bristling ridges in the west. It crawls down the cliff face toward the Great Plains, not far from you. Run in and get close. Okay, good. The diopter totally ignores you. Up close, it seems even bigger. Definitely bigger than even a spaceship. It moves slowly. Take care not to accidentally get in its way. It sniffs around the base of its cliff for a long time. The cliff is made of sparkling, iridescent rock, almost the same shimmer as a diopter scales. Pretty dilly pillar. You're admiring. The dilly pillar starts to eat the rocks. It's grinding them down effortlessly in enormous molders. Then when it leaves again, and you fill your pockets with the strange glitter of stones. Better bring things to cow. Nice. I don't think that was the boss, but I think that was an important... So I can help socks. Drifts of snow make this area hard to pass through. Your feet keep sinking in and you have to work to get them to free with every step. The only way forward is through an especially steep area. Take a break and play in it. You make snow, buddy. At least you try. The tiny blue crystals don't pack together very well, and the stuff quickly melts from the heat from your body. The acidic snow just gives a hot, scratchy rash between your fingers. You probably should have just worn gloves. You praise your creativity, your lumpy snow buddy. It looks a little sad. With some twigs and grass and a weird kind of jelly you find slipping out the ground. You give your buddy all antlers and fur. It kind of looks like a snow bush bub. Stop to admire the light flitting off water of the small circular lake when you notice some strange rocks near your feet. They're pink and red, bobbling in the shallow water above the shore. The rocks flashing yellow gold. The one and then this one, then that one, then a pause, then that one, then the first one again. You thought it was reflective sunlight, but no, the rocks themselves are glowing. Repeat the pattern. Play memory game with them. Touching the stones is the pattern they give you. You feel emotions coming from the rocks. Affection, interest, gratefulness. Somehow they understand. They like the contact. Are they creatures or rocks? Sometimes the lines between the two can be blurry on Vertunia. They don't move, but they learn about the world from creatures who pass and touch them. This is the way the animals rope to leave their scent. Those rocks entice animals to play with them and leave information about the world. You get the sense they're excited for your new scent. And what end, you don't know. Where is... The water in the pond is slightly greener than what you're seeing. It smells kind of sweet, but kind of acidic, too. That's odd. Identify it. Collect a sample to analyze and hide yourself under some mushrooms to watch the local fauna come and go. Small creatures sniff the water, believe it without drinking. Master quickly lumbers over. It's usually 3 times your height. The hollow pond identifies it as Balneal photosynth, a docile creature that feeds only on algae by filtering water through its long snout. It lifts its leg and oh. Haha. This pond must be where they mark their territory. You check your analysis results to confirm, yes, it's totally brimming with piss. Good thing you didn't try to drink it, no. Gross. Okay. Hey, Mirror, Disc greets you cautiously past the narrow path. Do you want me to show you something? This almost never makes overtures of friendship. Whatever it is must be pretty cool. Nod quietly and follow him. You follow him for nearly half an hour. A couple times he stops to listen for something, then completely continues onward, trampling through the fields of broad-topped mush trees and swaying antler ferns. After a while, you start to wonder if he's just lost. You are about to say something about it when he holds his hand up for silence, directs you to crawl under a huge mushroom. On the other side, you leave a view down to one of the perfectly round pods, taking up most of its enormous xeno and its legs deep underwater. It's a Balneal. This tells you they live in swamps. You don't usually see them here. This one seems totally at home. It dips its long neck and even longer mouth into pond, sucking up water from the bottom and spewing out from the spot in the back of its head. Spray of beautiful turquoise water sparkles in the sun. Tiny, colorful bird-like creatures dart around it, catching the tiny fish that come spraying out. Stand and watch quietly. You enjoy the pretty scene together. Good. Oh, here it is. Spot an enormous, unfamiliar flower, large waxy petals joined to form a basin brimming with goopy yellow gunk. The entire thing is sticky, melty looking, and awful smell permeates the area. It's like something died in there. Wait and watch it. One of the nearby bushes starts rustling. Oh, another bush bub. It approaches the plant, dips its arm in it, brings its face and licking it. Then it sucks its head right there and drinks. Try not to gag. After some long gulps, the bush wondering about looking away. Tipsy. Drink the goop. The smell is horrendous. The taste is indescribable. The moment it tastes the back of your head, you start gagging and salivating uncontrollably. Throwing up is a relief. Despite your initial discomfort, when you're done, you're emptying your stomach, you realize you feel incredible. Like you've totally cleansed inside out. You feel invigorated. Oh no. All your noise attracts a nearby bush, but becomes scurrying out of the bush, growling and attack. Oh no. Defend yourself. Hmm. Okay. Something. Hmm. Oh wait. It has to be this way? Okay, now they're through. Eh. I only need 9 now. Nice. +1 to animals. The furry creature rears up and stomps around the ground intimidatingly, but reading his body language, you realize it's trying to move you away from the big flower. You back away slowly, talking softly to it. Good bush bub. You keep your gross stink flower. It's all yours, buddy. Super win. Is this it? Goodness, there's still more to explore. Well, it's a good thing I'm resting after this. It helps socks. Don't want to do that. I feel like I've done everything then. Oh. You you almost bump into Dis. He's being still and quiet, hunched over and looking over a little knoll. He shushes you and points. Don't scare them. Follow its fingers, see what looks like a bush shaking violently. 2 bushes, actually at opposites of the clearing. Oh, they're bush bubs. Looking far away, they really do just look like plants of rocks. They're fighting over territory, Dis says. How do you know that? If Dis shrugs. If you're quiet, you see them a lot. Whoa. You watch the 2 creatures face off for +1 to animals. +2 friendship. Face off, rhythmically wrestling the leaves. They grow out their heads and backs. Their non gangly branch-like antennas swing over their heads as they rear up to their full heights. Even from far away, they look imposing, like agile boulders. One goes, then the other. They watch each other carefully, alternating and repeating each other's motions, trying to outdo each other. Ultimately, the smaller, more graceful one seems to be declared the winner. The loser pops down and shuffles away into the jungle defeated. I feel like I've done it. There's not much out here, but peaceful atmosphere, great for contemplation. You find a peacefully beautiful little plateau where you can see plains spread out before you take a picnic blanket and brown legs dotting around the land like glimmering mirrors in the sky. Ditz is scouting further ahead. He's eager to find some adventure. Stop to meditate. Focus on the sounds around you. Speak on for dominance. Um, you're breathing in on the feeling of your butt and the rock and the slightly cold breeze in your face. It's very peaceful. You feel yourself relax as you become one with the planet. New perk. Perception. Yes. I think I've pretty much cleaned out everything. Should just go back. Mm, go back. Should have just go home. Let's go home. You're getting older. The magical time of your life, full of discoveries and possibilities. When children become adult and their bodies change in the weird, wonderful, most embarrassing ways. When you're younger, congruence gave you a class of frank presentation about preparing for the changes your body would experience in the next few years. Which of the presentation was relative to you? None of it. I'm like a doll down there. I'm going to go for the trans route this time. Even though that is not what I just feel like it's interesting that you can. Menstruating breast growth. You and your friends giggle through your way through congruence presentation and left with a new appreciation for the wonders of the human body. Puberty felt like something that would happen so far in the future that didn't apply to you. You put out of it your mind even as you know as Cal's voice began to drop and Mars began to dress differently. Until one morning you wake up and something feels different. You know something's off as soon as you open your eyes. They're squinchier than you expect them to be. You don't want to close your eyes again. You remember congruence sexual education classes and you're really not ready for the real world practical applications if you just go back to sleep. It'll go away, right? Finally sigh, muster the courage to look under your blankets. Yep, your period started. Discreetly ask your mom for help. You pull back your privacy curtain just for your mom to come over. When she sees the problem, her eyes go wide and she gives you a big hug. What? My little boy is growing up, she explains, and you feel your face grow hot with embarrassment. Your dad is right there. She puts her hands on her shoulders. I'm so happy for you, kiddo. I know you're probably grossed out, but getting your period is important. Sometimes we need a bit of a mess in our lives to remind us that we're real. It's part of this world. It reminds us that we have the ability to make life and a responsibility to take care of that life. Getting your period is a beautiful thing. You can't think of anything worse. Thankfully, you can get a blocker to keep them from having to go through this every month. Your mom hugs you again and keeps talking about how she's proud of you. It's super embarrassing. You can't help but shove her away and retreat to your bunk to stew about it. Gain hormones. That's hilarious. What is happening? You feel on the edge today. You feel like everything happened so unfamiliar and tragic. Like you want to punch stuff and cry about it. You want to be left alone, but you desperately want attention. It feels like the font of new energy is... Choked down my own spit. But you also desperately want attention. It feels like a font of new energy is starting to bubble up inside you. Dangerous, uncontrollable energy. Welcome to puberty, mirror. Late pollen. Oh. Well, I almost died. Okay. I'm gonna talk to Cal. You find Cal and excitedly drag him to the bar where he keeps his pet dilly pillar. I figured out what she eats. Rocks. You tell Cal about the dilly pillar you saw on the plane. She's really gonna get that big, Cal Priest? She looks worried as you feel. Cal hesitantly placed the rocks before her. She takes one of her delicate little forepaws, nibbles on it, then shoves it in her mouth. She trills and walks around the circle, waving her paws for more. It worked. Cal crows, giving you a big hug. Thank you, Mary. You saved socks. Hmm. Maybe some more biology? And then rest? Just because... Two events remaining. Actually, I think this is a good place to stop it here. Let me see if I can save. Oh. Yeah. Alrighty. So, yeah. Let me go to my settings. Thank you, everybody, for coming into my stream today and joining me. And I appreciate everybody who was watching my new game today. It is one of my favorites, so I enjoyed playing a lot of it. Hopefully, we can get through the run soon. Probably next Sunday, next week. But I hope my rotten little apples have a wonderful night. Thank you. Bye bye.